Hello, 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 and welcome to the Citadel. Today we are back in Encased again. I don't know how long we'll be keeping up with the Encased. I'm thinking I'm going to probably do something different tomorrow just so that I can keep it fresh and stuff, but we'll see. Um, anything newsworthy? Not really for me on my end. Streaming today, streaming tomorrow, streaming Saturday. Maybe Sunday. We'll see. Hope everyone's having a good one. Hope everyone's staying safe and healthy, and yeah, look forward to sticking around with you guys today. Like I said last time, my Discord is up and running. If you want to go check me out there, you're more than welcome. The YouTube is storage. It's like a giant storage office room place where I just put stuff for now. Hopefully I can get that organized and figured out soon, but I don't really have it on the schedule to do it. So soon is whenever soon happens. So hopefully we can have fun today. Hopefully you enjoy today, and I look forward to spending some time with you guys. So without further ado, we're gonna launch into the stream, and along with it, Encased. So last time we were in Encased, we were trying to get the emulator up and running. We had just convinced them to hand over particulate, and I had what does this do? Transition locator. Okay. And I had fixed their water problem. Kind of cheaply. So we still have to get to the Maelstrom observation location. And we need to get the lenses from the priest. I think, whoops, I want data. The emulator project. Lost caravan. Cross-searchable among the dead and the living. Nope. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to her while I'm here. Old L's by the swamp. So is that the salt marshes? Parasites. In the swamps. So is that the salt marshes? I don't know. Theoretically, these places are marked on my map, but I think it was her.
Oh, hello there.
Blah blah. Say you checked the dead personnel database and fridges at the morgue and found no signs of Leighton. The black puckers up her mouth and begins to think. I'm sure if Leighton died, he died an employee of the new committee. You have to think. Must find him. She looks at the horizon. You know, I've been hearing about all these expeditions since the incident. A lot of employees were buried out there in the desert. They say it was too dangerous to bring infected bodies back to Magellan. Maybe Layton's out there in one of those cemeteries. Paris takes out her Kyrus. Before this whole mess started, we were given the coordinates of such a place. One of the oldest cemeteries under the dome. Maybe my brother's there. I'll show you where it is. Here you go. Done. Say you'll check out the graveyard and move away.
It was nice chatting.
Happy lady. Dome Northern Border, Everett Road. Unknown. Am I just... Crossroads. Observation deck. Radioactive graveyard. Oh. So that's it. Okay. Salt Marsh. As a result, a massive cockroach colony in the swamps. Their numbers are growing, blah blah blah. Okay. Oh, we're getting tired. What is this? Oh, the small relic. Coffee. Instant coffee. What coffee? Oh, here's the camp. This is where we had the picnic. What do you have for sale?
Greetings.
Tall, lean, blonde woman. They need a different picture. With the megaphone is dressed in a silver wing pantsuit. Her slightly shabby uniform is decorated with an abundance of insignia and honors, mostly of a ceremonial nature. As you approach, she raises the megaphone to her lips. Those who do not drink and bite in the wasteland won't survive. Sales, discounts, warehouse clearance. The boisterous trader's badge reads Asia de Boer, Junior Commercial Specialist. A portable market stall is set up in front of her. It's full of replicas of her goods with a colorful price tag, blah blah blah. Liquids, vitamins. Peruse the wares.
See ya.
Doubled chicken leg. Front and rear legs from four-legged chickens, which were recently bred in Crystal Sands. Tastes like chicken. I didn't need to know that. Did not need to know that. I'll get 8 credits out of you and go away. Well, next up is... I need meds. Consume. to go. The dome never ceases to amaze. Barren wastelands, check. Rocky labyrinths, got it. Toxic salt marshes at your disposal. And now we got a swamp. Our explorers stumbled upon something new every day. And that something is full of abnormalities and other hazards like my grandma's cookies are full of raisins. Wait, you're recording? Erase this. It's redundant. From the Northern Sector Expedition audio log transcript. Nice. Anomalous swamp. This seems like a happy place. There's a car. Is this the old campsite? I like how you can hear sounds. Oh, I bet that's where I find the leg. That's a mining site. If ever Dare was one. Dare was one. Broken relic machine. Scan. Forefather's tech. Can't dismantle it. Darn. We found the cockroaches. Damn. I'm correct, all I gotta do is kill a couple of these things, right? Resulted in a massive cockroach colony in the swamps. Their numbers have grown to the point that they're a threat to the very existence of Picnic. Audrey needs you to solve this problem. The choice of method is up to you. That's gotta be the colony. You're out of sight, aren't you? Oh, I can hear you. Alright. I need to find a new amp. Some more helpers wouldn't hurt either. Spitting's rude. I should pick up some grenades one of these days. Grenaders would help me out a lot. Quick setting foam. I mean, that's not really... Put them to sleep maybe, but... That also isn't exactly what I want. Like character right now at least seems to be more set up for fighting bots than organics. There's just not that many bots around. Dart, 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 dart. Oh, that's one down. Energize is a boon. Castling, short circuit. I think only affects machines, yeah. Causes electric shock for 3 rounds, dealing 1 damage plus 10% of target's maximum health each round. Target's biometrical resistance is decreased by 15% for 3 rounds. I could castle into that mess. Thank you very much. Great, toxicity. So there's that. Ouch. 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 This might be where I go. Again. Nope. I gotta figure out how to draw them one at a time then. Or a couple at a time then. Maybe it's time I actually started like using my character points and stuff. Alright, psionics. I got all these abilities. Where are they? Mass hallucinations. Short circuit. So cryocyclub ability. Electronic cyclub ability. Okay. Teleport the target to within 15 meters. So there are 3 pyro, cryo, electric, and psionic. Each one has a different set of abilities. Energy pistol, cryo laser, penetrator, flamethrower. Again, each one has its own set of abilities. So I've set my character up for a couple of different types of glove. And using psionics over using ammunition-based weapons. Okay, so that's where my issues are coming from. Handgun abilities, machine gun ability, assault rifle ability, shotgun ability, yep. Machine gun, tactical, grenade, disc thrower. Yep. So hand to hand. Respecking the character. Got it. Bladed weapon, light, heavy, and high-tech weapons abilities. Blunt weapon ability. Blunt weapon ability. Blunt, blunt, blunt. And these are blunt as well. Blunt. So if I had a blunt weapon, I could use all three of those traits. These are sprays, I think. Well, active abilities, more or less. Turrets, blah blah, okay. So that's how this works. Alright. Should have spent more time figuring this out before I started randomly putting points in stuff. Well, how was I supposed to know? Well, you should have asked. Anyway. Okay. Series of mental exercise, your strength and your body and spirit. So what I should do Pyrokinesis cycle ability hits all targets in a cone. Psi ability versus resilience. Doesn't deal any damage. Reduces target's defense class by 25. Terrifies the target for one round and does 2 damage plus 3% of the target's maximum health. Immobilizes the target. Teleports. Doesn't deal any damage. Hits a target in a critical area with a radius of that causes pressure for 2 rounds. Deals damage to targets, maximum health, blah blah blah. So I want a Pyromancer glove. Right? Pyrokinesis. Lights appear on the target, inflicting heat damage to everyone around it. Yeah, so I want a Pyro glove. Gotta keep my eyes open for a Pyromancer's glove. Got it. Drat, darn it. Poo. Well, let's head back. To the station and see if I can pick up something. Grenades or something. Suppose I could pick up. I could use my explosives, maybe. Blow up the whole damn swamp. That could be fun. Talk to you and see what you've got.
Audrey puts down the cup.
You seem to like it here. By the way, merchants often come through. You can sometimes get cheap stuff from them. Well,
Melville leaves the mug and takes out a key.
let me...
That's all psionics based. I think, yeah, you only have pretty much stuff I've sold to you. Damn it. May have to deal with cockroaches later. Oh, I didn't want to look at you. What you have to
Glad meeting
trade?
you.
Oh, just junk and stuff. Not much. Move away. Do I try my luck back in the swamp, or do I keep moving and come back for the swamp later? I think for now we keep moving. Try and get the emulator running. See what there is to CCC. Puffs of dark smoke rise from the sparse, sun-dried grove. The wind carries a suffocating chemical smell like burnt textiles and plastic. Approach the source of the smell. Think of them as part of a flawlessly crafted simulation designed to protect your fragile mental health. The time will come, and scientists will be able to defeat the artificial infertility caused by the dome. And in the meantime, robo-kids do an excellent job as companions, allowing you to fully experience the joy of parenting. Head of Social Planning Department, Silverwing. Robo-Kid Junkyard? That's depressing. So what happened to all these robo-kids? It's like a mass burial. Huh. I guess it's just a site you can wander across from time to time. I'm not seeing anything to interact with. Maybe my observation skills aren't up to par or something. My perception. It's too bad. Doesn't seem to be much else to do here. Observation camp. Of course, say what you want, but I believe that the key to success is the collaborative work of everyone under the dome. Each wing, each employee, whether it is a graduate scientist or, excuse my language, a former convict, everything and everyone here is a part of a single mechanism. What happens if, say, a part is removed from the clock? I think you can guess it yourself. Exactly. Everything will, pardon my French, collapse to hell. White Wing, frankly, about the Dome radio program. Maelstrom. Workman's belt upgrade. Workman's belt. Not by much, but it's an upgrade. Well, this is a place. Seems like they kind of got a nice setup over here. Chemical mine. Chemical mine. Alright. Discovered trap. Mine clearance. Mine clearance. Place seems kind of dead. Blood letter. White Wing employee. Damn it. Sleeping bag. Yes, please. Yes, please. So it doesn't seem like there are a lot of them. Anyone know if there's an assassination ability? Bio toilet. So I can pickpocket him. So there seems to be 3 guys.
Ooh, where'd you come from? Oh. Here, brothers.
Oh, come on. So there's 4.
I'll smack you up. All right, you're dead.
There's still 4? Oh, there's a bunch coming down the hill. That's not helpful. Moved ya. What's this? Scared. Oh. Only got 1 point left? Huh. One of these things must remove -2 action points, yeah.
I'll smack you.
You're using a dart gun.
What's wrong with you, huh? Huh? You scum.
Oh wow, that didn't work at all.
I'll smack you up. Now you're gonna get it.
And this is where I go down.
Damn. Nathan
know, if I'm so precious, why aren't they sending more people out with me to do these like crazy things? I mean, not that I really want people protecting me, but you'd think they'd have gone, well, you know, there's only one of him. If he dies, we're in deep doo-doo. Looks like we're doing this the old-fashioned way. By old-fashioned way, I mean sneaky, sneaky. Comics and other goodies. Is there a guy back there? No. Okay. I hear a computer in here. So my bet is that the information I need is in here. Scientific crafting bench. Take all. Terminal has clearly seen better days. The case has turned yellow from the desert sun, and the display's protective screen is coated with fine dust and scratches. With a quiet chirp, the system comes on. Text appears on the screen. A menu user page. Greetings, research team. Enter a command. Compile to assemble the driver. As soon as you enter the command, the computer's hard drive begins to click and rattle noisily. The screen suddenly flashes an angry red. A message is displayed above the command. Error, the current data package is missing or corrupted. Please enter upload to upload the latest data from your Kairos. Examine the contents of the hard drive. File records directly. As I figured out the completion errors, Timmy handled the telemetry inaccurately and entered some extraneous data. To prevent this from happening again, the data package can only be generated from our Kairoses. This ought to reduce the number of errors. Enter the command. Error cannot upload most recent data package. Scientific group server is not detected. Kyber is not detected. Spent way too much time playing Mass Effect. So I gotta find one of their Kyruses. With any luck, it's that White Wing employee. Oh, this could go very poorly. Oh, nothing to see. Everything is quiet. There we go. Oh, where are you going, buddy? Feel like I'm doing a dance or something. You don't have a Kyrus either. So I gotta find... Empty, empty, empty. I just had a heart attack. White Wing employee container. You don't have a Kyrus either. Do I gotta start? Oh, let's try sneaking on the top of the hill, I guess. Not much else I can do. There's a supply barrel up here. It's got a potato, buddy. We hit the mother load. So totally worth the expense. So there's nothing up here. Maybe there's something over here. Either that or I'm gonna start pickpocketing people. sucks. I gotta find out how to separate these guys and take them down one at a time. With any luck, I don't have the skills. Versus fortitude. Target gains fatigue. Supply barrel. It's gotta be up here then. Or over here, I guess. Thievery, using the pickpocket ability to steal money and items from the residents of the dome. The skill level determines how valuable the items you can steal. Be careful, if you get caught, stolen items will be returned to owners unless the specific timer that marks the item as stolen has expired. Stolen items cannot be sold for some time after the theft. Proceed. Oh, okay.
I hope whoever did this chokes on what he's stolen.
I wish. Wait. There's a way. I have explosives. One of the things I do have is explosives. No, I'm pinned up here, damn it. we're far enough away that they won't call for help? Ow! Immunity to stun and knockback effects. Well, that's nice. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I can't be knocked back. You just told me that. Oh, fuck.
Here, brothers.
This could be either a bad or a horrible idea. Calling for help, yeah. Oh. Not bad. So that helps a little. Damn it. They really don't stay alerted very long.
Huh? You Pipes downtown, bros. I'll smack you up.
Mm-hmm.
You're dead, asshole.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying.
You're dead meat.
What's wrong with you, huh?
Not in the firing line. Well, shoot. Guess I'll have to go over here. So the blood letter. What are you? 99. Boss is probably the one I gotta take out. Or pit pocket. In this case, I'm choosing to take him out.
What's wrong with you, huh? Huh?
You're dead, asshole.
Ouch. So I have less AP. Because of dance. I wonder if projectile weapons use less AP to do stuff.
Now you're gonna get it.
Back up to 7. So do I go hide and then take him out? Or do I just keep going? Just keep going.
Clip's empty. Reloading.
That's what we like to hear. Take some cover. Take some cover. Yeah, take cover again. You know, this worked pretty good, this whole hide and seek routine.
Damn.
Pulling them out, taking out a couple, and then hiding, and then repeating. Another good reason to use the glove. I don't have ammo. Did his gun jam? Oh no, he just saved AP. Okay. You don't have what I'm looking for. You don't have what I'm looking for. Is it up here, maybe? Container. Quasar gloves. Well, before we go any further, we should do some first aid. Nope. Cutthroat. Contents of the hard drive. There's not much information available. Regularly deleted. Upload. Compilation complete. Up-to-date package retrieval and upload. Compile. As soon as you enter the command, the computer's hard drive begins to click and rotate noisily. Compilation complete. Driver version blah 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 blah. Assembled and saved to floppy disk. Take the floppy disk and leave. Okay, so that didn't have to go that way, but it went that way. Whoops. Nope, 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 nope. Disarm trap. Disarm trap. Disarm trap. These are some okay experience points too. I think I'm just gonna farm them for a little bit here. Be nice if we could retrieve them when we disarm them so we can set them later, but it doesn't seem to be that way. Ooh, that was what we were looking for. Level up! Alright. So, character. explosion. From one target to another, the electric arc hits up to 4 targets. That could be a very nice ability at 120. What am I at though? 94. So even if I maxed this out, put all my points in here, I still wouldn't get that ability unlocked. But I could get mighty damn close. Damage, perception, 55. 60. That'll unlock new abilities for my guns. So far, I think that's all worth it. Influence, survival. $60 would be nice. Although so would contraptions. 45. 50. Dump the remaining points there. You know what? This means that if I really want to, I can unlock that next time. So the only thing we actually have left to do is getting the lenses, or lens. Cresting another sand drift, you discover a body lying half buried in the next depression. A couple of brown desert ravens are watching closely from a dry bush not far away. This person must still be alive. Go down and check on the fellow. You take a close look at the man. He's middle-aged, tall, and squarely built, and he's wearing a phalanx uniform. He has no obvious wounds, but his skin is shriveled and his eyes deeply sunk into his face. When your shadow falls across him, he opens his eyes with an effort. Water, please. He croaks, I assume. Reasonable fee, hold up the water. Shrug and wave the water pack over your head. Water is worth 100 times blah 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 blah. Share your water. The man forces himself to sit up. His hands feebly clutch the water package as he greedily presses his lips to the spout. The ravens take flight, croaking their displeasure. Willpower and the drive to survive no matter the odds have deprived them of their lunch. The man drinks in a slow and controlled fashion, taking small sips. They must know something about survival skills in the phalanx. Eventually he stops, saving half the container for the future. Thanks, it's... The man sways and closes his eyes again, propping himself up on both hands, then produces a throaty laugh. No good talking. Give me your Kairos. I don't want to be in your debt. He's still quite shaky, but he confidently opens the map of the dome and adds a new marker. This is where we are. Go here and you'll see. Now go. Once I've gotten back to my senses, I'll be on my way too. I don't want to see where. I don't want you to see where. And once again, thank you. So I just got a new location. Crossroads observation deck. Junktown parking lot. Let's pick Joseph. Parched Man's marker. Oh wow, that's the other side of the map. Yeah, I'd go right through the middle of Maelstrom. Oops, no. Go there, travel. Receiving message from Bataski. Cave Arena. We're just gonna enter the slums for now. I seem to have gotten an email. Okay. From the lady, I think it's from the lady that I took over to Magellan. Message received. Parchments. You get sleeping status. So if we go to messages, got any work leads? Don't get me wrong, but my friend, she is also from the White Wing, is wondering if you have any work for her. She is young, promising, works in the field of relic assessment, a good science specialist, but she also does not have a selectron. It's not me, honest. Maybe we'll see each other. We could discuss work for my friend, because she is already struggling to make ends meet. Once again, this is not about me, but about my friend. Meet me at the lab floor, Magellan Station. I'm really looking forward to it. Yep. It's not me. It's not me. Honest, it's not me. Uh-huh. Okay. Whistle your heart away, buddy. Whistle your heart away. Can I tell you about...
Without deigning to greet you with as much as a nod, Spencer slowly turns his gaze in your direction.
Ask him what
The
he's doing
silver
here.
gives you a cursory glance.
I represent the phalanx.
Ask him what
Is
the
that of
phalanx is.
entrepreneurs, soldiers.
Spencer laconically replies, as if every word caused him a calm bond. Don
Like to know more.
reluctantly takes the cigar out of his mouth.
We're running caravans. Making money. Fighting Nakamura's monopoly on power.
Ask how to get into the
The
phalanx.
base is in the south. Maelstrom's there now. You won't get through it.
Spencer frowns. He takes another drag on his cigar and falls silent, meaning he'll say nothing more.
Gotcha. So you're food.
Glad to meet you.
Greybeard runs his eyes over you. Hello, want to trade? Who they are and where they're from. We're Smith & Sons Company from the Republic, you know. Carmen Heights. We sell potatoes and onions for provisions. We raise the crops ourselves, trying to scratch up some coin for a truck, 'cause driving this bone shaker is a pain in the you-know-what. Trade with
Have
him.
a good one.
He's got salt and water and combines. I can get rid of some of this stuff quite easily. Worker's belt. I got a lot of lucky cookies. Transfer all. I don't want those. There's a lot of cigarettes there I can get rid of. That's the stolen lockpick. Serrated blades. Manuals. So 80 for all of that salt. What do I use salt for? There's a couple of recipes that use it. Ham, potatoes, eggs. Atlas lettuce. Huh. And water. Water's always nice to have. Potato pie. Well, for now, let's just go with that.
Will be yours if only you attend our service. The doors of the church are always open. We'll be waiting for you.
I think I missed it.
The Reverend turns to you with a smile.
It's you. Have you given any thought to the sermon?
Say you're ready to listen.
Santiago replies with a deep bow.
That's wonderful. I'll be waiting right here for you tonight.
Move away.
My dearly beloved people of the
Alright.
brothers and sisters.
Evening. Walking through Junktown, you come upon a crudely built retail kiosk with the catchy title Lottery 100 Combines for a Ticket written on it. A short, fat man with a thin, drooping mustache and bulging eyes jumps up from behind the counter. As I live and breathe, Shirley Fate herself smiles upon you. Come play the lottery. There is a prize in each and every ticket. Money and valuables. Only 10 combines. Come on. He shakes his little metal box in your face. There's an aperture in the side of the box large enough to stick your hand through. Give it a go. You give him 10 combines, put your hands in the box, and draw a rolled up ticket. Noodles. Intimidation. Peering down at the ticket, he drives behind the counter and comes up with a cup of noodles, already open and cold. Oh. He thrusts it in your face. Open wide for the airplane. Ask what the hell this is. Why, surprise, noodles. I didn't say a whole cup of noodles, right? Do you want it? Or maybe you'd like to buy another ticket. I'll spend 10 more on it. One combine. Such generosity. This is some sort of scam and move away.
Pause and listen and think. What brought you here to this desert? Was it money?
Santiago spreads his arms as if to give you a hearty hug.
Good to my dearly beloved
Okay.
people of the Dome.
So I gotta figure out how to
Brothers and
shut this
sisters.
thing up. Wait. Wandering the nighttime streets of Junktown, you stumble upon several people sitting around a campfire. There's a patrolman in a shiny silver service cap, a couple of blues, and a one-eyed geezer of unknown profession, and a hungry red-headed girl in a silver jacket clutching an expensive thermos. Haughty red-headed girl. Excuse me. A faint ripple of laughter goes around the fire. The geezer is telling jokes. Listening to the geezer cracking jokes. After waiting for the laughter to subside, the geezer continues. A flop tells the doc, Doc, you said washing would help with my lice. That's total BS. I washed my head, but the lice came back 2 months later. The audience laughs uproariously. Move away.
Pause.
Santiago spreads his arms as if to...
My dearly
So,
beloved people of the
What the?
Dome. Brothers and sisters.
So this is how much time I'm waiting. How do I know what time of day it is, though?
Pause
So is it
and
1:10
listen and
in
think.
the afternoon?
What brought you here to this desert?
Or 5?
Was it money? Adventure?
Santiago spreads his arms.
My dearly beloved people of the Dome.
6 on
Brothers
the
and
very
sisters.
spot.
Pause.
Santiago spreads his arms as if to give you a hearty hug.
Good to my dearly beloved people of the Dome.
Okay, so it's 6
Brothers and sisters.
a.m.
Pause and listen and think. What brought you here to this desert?
So I want to wait 18.
Santiago spreads his arms.
My dearly beloved people of the Dome. Brothers
Nope,
and sisters.
nope.
People start
There we go.
gathering around the makeshift stage. Judging by their clothes, some of them came from the city, but most are locals. A handful brought their own glasses, but the majority has none. Apparently, they'll be hearing the sermon for the first time. Santiago is contentedly pacing the length of the stage, wearing his usual grin.
Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I do ask that you please forgive the delay. Once my assistants arrive with the equipment for any of you who've come without, we shall begin. Ah, here they are.
Lights shimmer behind the sewage gate. Some people with torches appear to drag a large wooden box up on the stage. Someone, prise open the lid. Teleglasses are laid in rows in the box. The assistants begin to pass them out to the crowd.
Compare them with the standard silver
You
rimmed
take the glasses off and turn them over in your hands. They're strongly reminiscent of Super Color Navigator, a manufacturer well known to everyone in Silverwing. The resemblance is superficial, though. While the administrator glasses have a small display inside, these are equipped with something much more complicated. Santiago claps his hands.
Ah, this will be a wonderful night. Dear guests, please take a couple of steps back from the stage and put on your glasses.
You
Put 'em
place
on.
the device on your head. Nothing's happened yet. The world around you is unchanged, except for the slightly purple tint. You look around. Everyone is hastily donning their teleglasses. The spotlights around the stage go dark, and the rippling screens turn off one by one. Vague, bright flashes fly past you in the gathering purple dusk, and you hear the sounds of the seashore. Waves are rolling in over a strip of pebbles onto fine, white sand. Looking more closely, you see the water is sparkling light blue, rose, and white. The waves are filled with light, although it doesn't resemble sunlight. Casting your head back, you look up at a peacefully blazing blue disk high in the sky. Someone takes you by the hand. A pretty woman is smiling kindly at you, her face a shimmering white. I am Sister Maria. Come with me. You walk along the shore together. The sea washing up at your feet recalls memories, though it's hard to say whether they represent things that actually happened. Did you go looking for little crabs? Did you build a castle from a handful of wet sand that formed walls and towers by itself? The sunglasses you just picked up from the surf, did you ever really find them on a beach? Maria gives your fingers a playful squeeze. We could stay here forever. It doesn't matter where you were before. Here, you can build and live the life you want.
Ask Maria what the catch is.
The woman stops to kick up sand with her bare foot. Must there be a catch? The world we're sharing right now is unreal. But what is real nowadays? Apart from a civilization dying in the desert, this place, it's alive.
It's alive and more real than you think. Ask about physical needs.
The church gathers people to find solutions together. Stay with us, and you'll see how much we've achieved. But you'll have to come to the second sermon for that. The woman is holding you by the shoulders. The sand on her hands sparkles with minuscule neon lights.
When the sermon will actually
Her
begin.
smile seems to glow with a gentle light. It has already begun. A sermon need not be only about words.
Showing is much more important than telling.
The soft roll of the waves brings peace. You walk contentedly alongside Maria. The sky overhead reminds you of a blue-rose abyss. Massive glowing streams rise from the gleaming horizon like flames in slow motion. Your companion slows down a bit. We're almost there. You'll see something soon. She takes a step into the ocean, dragging you after her. The water splashes with each step, but doesn't slow you down at all. The dark blue dome above grows ever larger and lighter, as if you were strolling right into the heavens, your feet never leaving the sea. When the opening above your head has vanished completely, you see an enormous arch lost in the boundless sky. A distant land dotted with seas roofs this world. The lights of settlements on this sky continent shimmer through gleaming clouds. Maria turns to you. We'll stop here. That faraway world can be yours. The church is willing to give it to each of us. All we need to do is take a step forward. I will be waiting here for your return. Before you have a chance to respond, the space around you begins to fall apart. Everything decays into a grid of glowing lines which rapidly blink off, one by one. You rip the glasses off your head. Water's sloshing in your boots and the ground around your feet is wet. A novitiate standing by the stage is holding a fire hose. He closes the nozzle and drags it away. Then the lanterns all come on again, illuminating the stage where Santiago's standing, arms thrown up.
Thank you for coming, everyone. Maria and I will be waiting for you at our next sermon.
Seeing you, Santiago's smile broadens.
How did you like the sermon? It was well worth your time.
Answer that it was both enjoyable and fascinating. Confess that you were not impressed. Say that it was disgusting, and whoever put on the sexuration shit show deserves death. Say that you've come for Henrietta Rosso, and you need teleglasses for the emulator. What do you have for sale? You just have a bolt. You know, it was cool, but I'm not that impressed. I mean, it's cool. It's a fantasy world. I mean, it is enjoyable and fascinating, but it's just a fantasy world. It's both of these. Can I do both of these? Fine.
The corners of the Reverend's mouth rise up to the limit his facial muscles allow and quiver with tension.
I didn't expect that kind of answer, but now I do expect you to become a regular guest of our humble meetings. You're always welcome here. Please remember that.
Yeah, not gonna
He puts a
happen.
friendly arm around your shoulder.
Remind him of his promise. He has to give you the emulator device after the sermon.
Santiago roars with laughter.
Oh, you've got me there. Please, forgive my little blackmail attempt. Here you are. Take it and give my regards to Henrietta. I won't say goodbye, as I'll be waiting for you at the next sermon in our underground chapel.
Ask him how to get inside the church.
Santiago makes a helpless gesture.
Alas, it can't be done as long as the gates of the city are closed. But you're here for this, for Maelstrom to recede. When you do this, the gates of the city will open for you, and the gates of the church will open for all the suffering souls.
Tell him you'll be there and leave.
My dearly beloved people of the Dome, brothers and sisters.
I gotta give him points for the theatrics. That should be all the parts for the emulator. Do we finish the emulator project right now, or do we go see what's going on at Magellan Base? There are a few things I can finish up there. Why don't we go finish Magellan? Well, work on Magellan. I don't know if I'll ever finish Magellan. You know, I was just thinking about how they've kind of said that, you know, you can play the game however you want, and if you want to go and purge the dome from one end to the other, you can. So would you be able to pick the glasses off the sermon guy? Loot them for those? Or just, you know, what's the deal?
My dearly beloved.
I'd also like to pick up a new glove or two. I could theoretically stop carrying ammo altogether, which would help a lot with storage space. Walking through the desert, you notice some movement not far away. From here, it's difficult to see what happens there. Only rising clouds of dust are visible. Look through the binocs. Bring the binocs to your eyes, peering red landscape. A group of some ugly animals is digging holes. One of the creatures raises its rear legs and sniffs. It has dark, slightly brownish skin without hair, small eyes, and yellow incisor teeth. Wild Walpers, whom the people double mutant rabbits. Let's sneak by. Carry on your way. Station management. Reactor room. Mechanical floor. Bluff. Laboratory medical aid.
Floor level -4. Laboratories and hospital.
Please stand by for
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage,
She's supposed to be down here. She was down here. There she is.
As you approach, Katarzyna dives for cover behind the glass table with test tubes on it, hiding her face in the usual manner. Recognizing you, she looks out warily.
Listen, only you can help me.
Ask her what
A
happened.
little grimace of suffering appears on Beletskaya's face.
My co-workers, friends, acquaintances, they're surprised I'm here. I mean, they're not happy I'm here. Not happy at all. And life without a Selectron isn't much fun. I can't get any doors open. I have to hide from cameras. I'm stealing food just to have something to eat.
Her voice is trembling.
Ask if she has ever heard of deja vu.
The white purses her lips, offended.
That's very rude. Do you find that sort of thing funny?
Ask what she
Katarzyna
needs.
fiddles nervously with her sleeve.
I thought we were getting along well. And I've gotten used to you. We should keep hanging out together, don't you think? I can forge documents and cook. Okay, I can't cook well, but it still counts, right?
You don't mind traveling together once again.
Hope emerges in her eyes.
You're saving me all over again. You will watch over me, won't you?
I am not Prince Charming, but having help on the field is not a bad thing.
Please stand by for decontamination to end. contamination to end.
Well, that's a nice little. We want to go to the military post.
Floor level -3. Garrison and isolation ward.
Good day to you.
Looking for weapons. You still have all of. Wow. Frozen melee hammer. Blunt weapon. You still have a lot of the crap I sold you.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Rear Admiral's pants. Flashback jacket. Defense class and evasion are up. I assume. So the hit points, the 3 hit points don't really bug me that much. So the pants are worth it. Especially considering I'm still using the original pants I came through with. They're already, what, like 3 years old? The question is, do I want to keep going with the office jacket? Oh. She's got stuff too. I should look through her skills and whatnot and see what she's got. Office jacket versus office jacket. Poodoo. I mean, at the end of the day, alright, let's go with that.
See ya.
What are your skills, miss? So we gotta get you loaded with stuff. And what are you? You're trained in high-tech weapons, sorta? Level 8. What level am I? 10. Alright, so I'm 2 whole levels ahead of her. And science, medicine are her biggies.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics.
Okay, and you're high-tech weapons. You're not even psionic abilities. You have a high-tech cryo laser. Got it. Level 3 though, not a bad weapon. You've got gloves, laser gloves, researcher's gloves, energy resistance, mechanical resistance. Those can get sold. Ammunition. You take energy cells, don't you? Weapon power cells. Yep. Oh. Good. Alright. Go to my character, go to armor, change out his pants. Casual Friday is in effect for the following individuals. Waterproof, tearproof, and not particularly valued by staff or purchasers of army surplus junk. finish this backpack. Okey-dokey. Alright, alright.
Good day to you.
Sell stuff. Should probably go to my stash. Office work slacks. Not much I'm gonna get for him. Anchor and move
Bye-bye.
away. Now we gotta go over here to you, Kepler. I went to see Holiday. He's already joking around, the little bastard. Things aren't as bad as they seemed. Scum, what do you tell? He loves wacky jokes and pizza. Scored a high in all his training metrics, but discipline is lax. Sometimes Charlie acts like a complete imbecile, but that doesn't matter. He's the best. I'd give my life for that dumbass. Yes. Tell him you placed the device at Nashville. Kepler brightens quite a bit at this news, and even smiles. Thanks for the help, for helping me with this. Charlie will be happy to hear about it, and he won't mind if you take his armor. I think you deserve it. Decommission servo shell, servo shell. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. Woo! Servo shell. Perform modification of servo shell. Spare parts, Mobius armor plate, fiber optics, electronic equipment, repair, basic servo shell manual. Gotcha. Huh. Mobius armor plate. I'm pretty sure I don't have the servo shell manual anywhere. Nice. Well, anyway, equip the armor. Let's see what this one does. Decommissioned servo shell. Servo shell with numerous signs of damage. It can still be used, but this should be done at your own peril and risk. Critical hit chance is down, defense class is up, chemical resistance is up, energy resistance is down, evasion is down, fortitude's up. So I should probably repair it before I do much with it. Use. Leave. So if I'm correct, I can get the servo shell out anywhere. Nope, I didn't want to go there. Crap.
Floor level
So
-7.
I've got a
Reactor room.
scientist. Swap places.
Belitskaya casts around nervously.
I'm starting to worry again. Frankly, I'm straight up scared. We're not gonna get stranded far from civilization, are we? Are there dry closets where you're headed? Hey! I don't like that silence.
Oh,
The
that's
White
simple chat.
nods cautiously.
Okay, just don't ask me about what happened at Magellan, okay? You won't, right?
Personal
What
questions?
personal questions? Ask away, but I'm not promising anything.
The White's gaze grows even more wary, and she turns slightly paler.
Ask what she can tell me about herself.
Katarzyna looks puzzled.
About myself. I never talk much about myself, even on dates. I have an honors degree. I've never been married. Never had any abortions. My parents have a nice home in Wisconsin with a swimming pool. They got 2 cars. Dad thought about buying a yacht, but I'm probably telling the wrong things, right? Huh? I'm just spewing nonsense.
Belitskaya falls silent in frustration.
I'm in Wisconsin. Wisconsin is good. Good. Anyway. So you want to talk about
The
something
White
else?
nods cautiously.
Okay, just don't ask me about what happened at Magellan.
Katarzyna perks up.
Yes, fine, ask away.
Wrap up the conversation. We need the hall. So Catalina is designed to be kind of like your first traveling companion. You help her out when you first get there. You take her to Magellan. When you go to Magellan to
Floor
fix the
level
reactor.
-1. Lobby.
Then by the time you're done with Magellan, maybe a little bit, at least by the time you're done with what's this doofus? This machine that I'm trying to put together. The enabler's the only thing coming to mind. Anyway, by the time you're done with the machine, she contacts you and basically says, "I'm starving to death here. Help me." Oh, that's Catalina. It was one of those things. I tried so damn hard to get the servo suit, and now that I've got the servo suit, it's like, well, I'm getting used to like stealthing and stuff. So maybe I don't need it quite as bad as I thought I did. Yeah, leave location. Confirm. Whoops. Entering location. Do they have a storage rack here? Apparently not. So you can only pick up your armor at certain places. Okay, so we could give her the firebug. Ooh, I kind of like that option. Give her the firebug. She's high-tech weapons specialist. Sonic weapons technical manual, melee weapons manual, high-tech weapons manual. give her the relic. I thought I had a plate. Maybe my brain's just making stuff up. It got salt. Salt is good. I should sell that gun. Okay. So now we go to her. And give her this. And we give her that. Whoa! Sorry about that. Dog spooked the crap out of me there for a second. I didn't realize he was in my room, and he got all fired up. Woo, storage. Alright. So, I'm gonna save real quick. Why am I creating a new save? Let's, stream. Save. Alright, yes, we aren't ever going back. This is a one-way trip. So I think I can have one more companion with me. Which would be nice. Emulator project, that's what I'm looking for. I should double check my stockpile of med kits too while I'm at it. Where are my med kits? There's my med kits. Do I only have one in storage? Meds. We need to get more med kits. Codex. Oh, we have Chronos technology points now. I've been doing a better job of scanning.
Howdy. Glad to meet you.
Oh, you're not the... Oh, but you do. They're 100 a pop. Damn. Better to just convert points, I think. There's no one to convert points with, damn it. Fine. Let's go over here and talk to you. Do you care that your team has been wiped out?
Karma stops typing and pushes back from the table.
Unfortunately been
She
destroyed.
looks at you in silent anticipation.
Let her know that the camp has unfortunately been destroyed and the scientists are all dead.
The white winces, but her reaction is no stronger than annoyance.
Jasper Greenberg is dead too. That's bad. He was a promising employee. Were you able to download the driver?
Karma spreads her
yes.
arms as if to say, if that's the case, what do you want from me?
You should be able to act without explanations. That is not a question, though. Take the floppy disk to Russo. I'm sure she will be glad.
You step back from the desk, but the white grabs you by the wrist, like she did when you first.
What's your game? A nobody from the Voice becomes the future of the project. Why do they trust you?
I must know.
Karma carefully articulates every word as she squeezes your arm in her freezing grip.
Reply that since she refuses to share her plans with you, you're doing the same. Tell her there is no game. She's being paranoid.
Ishtwani's thin lips pressed together angrily.
Accusing someone of paranoia is always a safe bet. Mastered the art of elusive replies, have you? You should be proud of that. I must assume you do not trust me.
She finally releases your arm.
Go away. I am...
Wow. There's no winning with some folk.
Russo is comparing the readings with the data in her notebook.
Any news? We need to prepare this thing for the new trials as soon as possible.
Give her the anomalies.
Henrietta takes the container and holds it up to the light.
Audrey Melville. What's she like, I wonder? Is she folksy? Or does she play the tough leader? Or perhaps she's been forced into the leadership role but doesn't understand what's happening. I am simply thinking out loud. Please don't answer. I got lost in my thoughts.
Give her the scepter, the small relic.
Russo carefully takes the device from your hands.
Thoughts, you say? I see. They somehow sense the radiation of any active relic. Psychos. What do you expect?
Give her the modified teleglasses.
The white sets the device on the table.
Here's something funny. I gave the latest version of these to our engineers. They took it apart and told me the technology can't be replicated at this point. The circuit board customizations are completely foreign to them. We have no idea what makes them tick. That means we'll need to perform our sun dance for the abbot. Round and round.
Great. Drivers for the emulator project. Give her the floppy
Russo
disk.
looks at the floppy disks for a long time.
I heard about what happened in the camp. Not the details, but still. Young, gifted folk dying for a common cause. Only this isn't fucking inspiring, but horrifying.
Ask her what's
Henrietta
next.
chews on the end of her pencil.
I need to check everything 1,000 times or so to ensure we don't fry your brains with the emulator. Although, considering your unique abilities, I'm certain everything will be alright.
She looks down at the teleglasses lying on the table.
I would rather not scramble my brains. Regarding unique abilities.
Henrietta gestures broadly at the emulator platform, just as she did during your first conversation.
Maelstrom's radiation didn't eradicate your mind. I suspect you're able to not only enter the space of the emulator, but also navigate it, and even come into contact with the observed phenomena. And if so, who knows? Perhaps you can influence Maelstrom itself.
Russo blows you a mock kiss.
Everything will be ready in a couple of days, so don't be late, baby. And seriously, thank you again.
Okay. It's frustrating, but at the same time, kind of nice how everything doesn't always just happen the instant you hand over stuff. They actually need time to do stuff. At the same time, you want to get quests done, and it's like, but, I just handed you all the crap. Why can't we hit fast forward on time for like 10 seconds and be done? Oh well. Okie doke. Well, we got a lot farther, a lot faster than I thought we would. I even got a servo suit. Woo! Alright. My computer doesn't like to load this screen. There we go.
My dearly beloved people of the Dome.
Yeah, go away. Anything in here worth? Oh. We don't really have a good supplier of tech stuff. I mean, sure, we got the military spot in Magellan, but they really only supply standard firearms and stuff. All their more advanced tech is stuff I've pretty much sold to them. I mean, every once in a while they got something, but like the Psy weapons, they don't have any of that. Time and travel. See if we can't take care of some of the stuff down here. Ooh. You take it for an optical illusion at first, but the building that's just appeared from behind the hill really does look like a gingerbread house from a fairy tale. This must be another of Fop's jokes, or their trading post, since nobody's shooting at you yet. Might they have gingerbread cookies for sale? Let's do some reconnaissance. On closer inspection, though the house is modeled after gingerbread, it is in fact a falling down shack assembled from junk. The evil old witch and a couple of her servants are also present. That is to say, the merchant and her guards. Sacks stuffed with food are piled up against one wall. The gingerbread cookie hypothesis may yet prove true. Approach. Today, the bulk of the better desert trades fall to caravans. But this was not always the case. Yeah, I've read that. Trading post. Well, that's a reassuring start. Hansel? Gretel? Fairy godmother.
Salutations.
Blue-eyed blonde woman so much resembles her colleague they must be twins. She whispers to you, between you and me, the gingerbread is fake. While she's speaking, you notice she's lacking several teeth.
I hope
Step
to see you
away.
again soon.
Salutations.
Be advised, don't eat the walls. This blue-eyed blonde man very much resembles his colleague. They must be twins. He speaks in a whisper. While he's speaking, you notice he's lacking several teeth.
See ya.
Come on, don't be shy.
Oh, I'm so happy to see you, child. Welcome to the gingerbread house. The woman in the black hat bares her teeth and rubs her hands together delightedly. Say that her house is the most gingerbread you've ever seen in your life. The woman's lips stretch very wide in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable. Great Gate, I've got delicious food and ingredients for magic potions for sweet children. Just like you. Make your choice.
Bye-bye.
See what she's got for trade. So she is just straight up a food trader. Okay, well, that answers that question. Not that keen on getting food. Just one moment. But I will take free food. Not fake food. I don't want fake food. I'll take free food. Oh, mild hunger. I should eat and drink. parched. Consume. Yeah, you're just fine. Alright, fine. I'll trade because I really would like some water.
Oh, hello there.
Trade with her. Four is 54. Lucky cookies are worth a ton. Quasar gloves. I should have a weapon on hand that I was gonna sell. Nope, I didn't bring it. Damn it. Equal out the bill and accept. I got a lot of eggs and stuff too. Oh yeah, salmon, fish snacks. Transfer all. Accept. Now we go to here. And drink another one of those. And, huh. Consume meal. I'll have to cook up some more beans and stuff soon. Do they have a campfire? They do not. Huh. Well, that's so frustrating. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. Leave. Picnic zone. This will allow me to test too, because there should be an armor storage rack here, whether or not my armors are transferred. Picnic zone. So yeah.
Oh, yes. It smells like civilization. And coffee.
Belitskaya casts around nervously.
I'm starting to worry again. Frankly, I'm straight up scared. We're not gonna get stranded far from civilization, are we?
The white nods cautiously.
Okay. What
Personal questions?
Ask away, but I'm not promising anything.
The white's gay. Katarzyna looks...
My parents have a nice home in Wisconsin with a swimming pool.
Nope. Same thing. Though it is nice to get Wisconsin love, a little love.
Audrey puts down the cup.
You see.
Melville
Trade.
leaves the mug.
Browse wares. I don't mind. Oh, electronic lockpick. It's actually very tempting. Weapons manual. Technique. Hand-to-hand. High-tech. Oh, that's grease. Psionic. Like grease weapons manual? This makes no sense. Cleaning kit. Money. Fuel. Bits and bobs. Damn. So they don't transfer. They just stay at the rack. Well, crud. I need my power armor. Because I'm going back into that swamp with the roaches. So having it with would be a massive help. My companion is right here. Healthy food status. The living silence of the desert is interrupted by a painfully familiar sound, the distorted bark of a megaphone. Turning toward the source, you discover a couple of colorful banners with slogans and a large refrigerated container, the silhouettes of people bustling back and forth. Looks like the new committee has decided to sell some of their emergency food stores. Let's do some reconnaissance. The image is blurred from the heat distortion, but the badges and chevrons of the Neo-Com are still visible. The trader, of course, has the most. The guards' uniforms look stained, as if they've been playing paintball between shifts. The austere food container in the background looks totally out of place. There's no medals or decorations of any kind. Approach. Oh, this is trade again. Sounds like another food trader, though. Yeah, trading post. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, food trader. Onions and potatoes. Ooh, water. That was worth it. That was so totally worth it. Heated beans. Kraft Max. Pulled pork. That's what I wanted. You got anything?
Good day.
Only wearing one service ribbon as well. Highest honor. Step
Come back
away.
again.
Ask him why the drone has such a strange name. Ryu smiles again. You guess he has to answer the question quite often. Is one of the Tsugumo, or spirits of things. That's what we call an object with its own consciousness, because they've existed for a very long time, or because someone animated them. As it flies past him, the drone inclines slightly as if bowing respectfully. The engineer nods in reply and continues to his explanation. There are animated magic lanterns in my country's mythology. Oh, so probably Japanese. They light the way or point out enemies to those they trust. When I was calibrating his sensors, the name occurred to me as if from nowhere. Blue winks at you and smiles even more broadly, but then his expression turns sad. Someone reported me to my superiors, who ordered me to replace the identifier with a standard serial number. Fortunately, a friend helped me transfer here. Ugh, I hate bureaucracy. I'm just gonna leave. Don't really want to be trying to find someone's tongue.
Hiya.
Peruse the wares. What is this? Chicken legs in caramel and beer. So that's a thing. Festive chowder. It is said that more beans used to be added to this dish until the new committee lost control over the bean warehouse after the battle with the Phalanx. Those who say so usually disappear mysteriously. Nothing suspicious at all. Oy vey. Medical floor. Military post, here we go. Yeah, you lock enough science guys up in one room, bad things will
Floor
go.
level, -3.
So yeah. My decommissioned servo shell. I don't have the Mobius armor plate. And I don't have a repair of 60. Basic servo shell manual I don't have either, so. Disconnect the armor and equip it.
I thought they could only be found on military.
Glad to meet you.
Where did you get the servo shell from? Interesting. So the question is, can I sell the servo shell? Not that I would, but can I? And it doesn't appear that I can. Anchor and
I
move
hope to
away.
see you again soon.
Oh. I'm now a space marine. Fear me.
Floor level, -1.
That is the truth of it. If you're gonna do sci-fi, you gotta include power armor. Or giant mechs. Or both. Away we go. You know, leaving it at the picnic parking lot might not actually be that bad of an idea. What does that button do? That's what I thought that button did. Apparently, as time goes on, you can get vehicles and stuff which speed your travel up. And I would assume will also give you access to other things in your camp. Oh, neutral zone. Got longer now that I'm in the power armor. Wow. After walking for a few hours, your feet start to ache badly. You stop in the shade of a massive billboard of a supercolor ad, sit on a sandy concrete ledge, and take off your shoes. Your feet are red and covered in blisters. Make an ointment for the blisters from the desert. We'll make an ointment. old guidebook you read before the incident had a recipe for a fast-acting, all-purpose ointment for blisters and burns. You can remember the ingredients: a few local plants and glycerin, which you can find in any Chronos first aid kit. Look for the plants you need to make the ointment. You limp around the billboard, examining the plant shoots, breaking through the sand here and there. It takes about 10 minutes to find what you need, and another 10 to grind the plants into ointment and put it on a thick bandage on your tender, aching feet. You sit in the shade of the billboard for a while, listening to the wind rustling noisily through the peeling paper of the faded Supercolor ad. Your feet don't hurt anymore. You can keep going. Keep going. Anomalous swamp. We're going after some cockroaches. So if there are different power armor stations, does that mean you can have different power armors? Like multiples? Probably. I would assume they wouldn't just have one single way to get get the servo suit. You're not jammed, are you? There you go. Okay. I was a little worried there for a second. Save this bad boy. Ooh, what's back here? I did not explore this place just the best. Duct tape and parts. More parts. Scan it. I must have saved before I did this. Alright, so now that's in the logbook. That'll get me into his den. That's nest. Come on, you little blighter. Did I just take it out? Oh, out of range. save that point for the next time. Precision shot, damage 90%. Okay, so that's the extent of that napalm. She has a lot of points. Companions' crimes. When one of your companions violates the law and is caught in the act, their fate depends on your further actions. You can stand up for him or her, pay a fine, fight the guard, or ignore the problem, resulting in the companion being put in prison. Good to know I didn't do anything illegal. Flamethrower ability ignites the target for 3 rounds, dealing. Okay. Burn. Whoops, nope. Dang, lady, you have...
So huge, you nasty insect.
Oh, I switched people.
Ew, yuck. I hate roaches.
Not enough action points.
I hate roaches.
So the servo shell was the way to go. Oh, you need to unjam.
Ew.
Fire and ice.
Ew, yuck.
Okay. Moving on. Legs. Eggs. Eggs and stuffs. Yep, you need to tank those hits, buddy. Oh. Nice. One more. Come on, you can do it. There we go. And there's another one. Yep. And another. Supply barrel. Take the water for sure, man. What are you? Crocodile guide. Plus 15 survival. There's a roach egg. Or eye. Supply barrel. Ooh. Mechanical repair kit. Papers. What are you? Baby Baba Yaga. Heavy weapon grenade launcher. Nice. Oh, save this puppy before we. Yes, no ladder climbing for you, I understand. Examine the car. Ran off the cliff. Okay, radiation is an issue in this little corner. Lady. Thank you. Alright. Where are we sitting radiation-wise? 40 rads. That's not bad. This... I should have chems. Minus rads. Deafness and alertness. Biochemical resistance. So that should help me deal with the rats. Yep. came back here for matches. Okay then. Broken car. Got a little bit of radiation. You've got a lot less radiation. Okay. We're gonna see what's down over here. Save. Large container. Springs and black powder. Okay. Nope. Nothing real interesting over there. So all that's left is his home, and I'm not sure I really want to mess with his home. Something down here. Metal box. Oh, skeleton sitting in rads. Go figure. And a metal box. That water is radioactive. Ain't no two ways around that. Oh, where are we sitting? It's kind of a waste to use radioactive repellent stuff. Consume. Oh, beans healed me. Do you not get hungry? Kind of nice if you didn't. I am Spam, High Priest of the Boars. Alright, so we don't want to go that way if we can avoid it. Let's go back down here and see if there's another way around. Save real quick. I hate dealing with anomalies. It's just, no. So we're here. Okay. Ta-da. The caves of the dome are rich in surprises. I bet that once the dome is fully colonized, its border is made permeable, and this wonderful place is truly open to the world, it will become a tourist mecca. Not least for the speleologists. Speleologists? I hope that for them at least, that some dome-specific hazards remain. Why should we deprive those competitive ladies and gentlemen of the opportunity to experience real danger? Anonymous Grotto. Mobile generator. Canister. Turns out our won't start. I can't use it. I don't have a canister? Dang. How do we get up and down? Oh, there's a ladder. Can we come here and just shoot? Does it count as a... huh. If you jump, we're in deep doo-doo. Ow, you don't jump, you just fire missiles. Short circuit? You're not robotic, damn it. No ammo. Okay, you have the ability to restrict me. On the firing line. Now are you in firing line? Okay, go to her. Doff the armor. Leg. Mobius manipulator. Mobius armor plate, there we go. Ooh. Torpedo side glove. Level 3? Sonic weapons tech manual. And some tasers. I'm gonna need those. That wasn't so bad, and you do have to kill old Al to get it, or pickpocket him. Immense. Old Al. Oh, you have to come up back here anyway, okay. Well, get in your servo suit. Then we'll do some first aid. Robot maintenance? Okie dokie. Well, we got the leg. Which, I mean, what? It's been at least 2-3 years since it was severed. It should be just bone and fibers, cloth. Ooh, experience. I wonder if the 11th level gives you points to put into your attributes. That would be my next level. Anything up here? Doesn't seem to be. Transition back. Civilization. Oh, we don't want to go all the way up there. Want to talk to her.
Audrey puts down the cup.
You seem to like it here. By the way, merchants often come through. You can
Tell her
sometimes get
solve
cheap
the
stuff.
problem with the
A
cockroaches.
smile appears on Audrey's face.
The future of the picnic has just become much more secure. Good job. You deserve a reward.
Melville reaches into her pocket for money. The girl counts out a few bills and hands them to you.
How much combine did I make?
Melville leaves the mug and takes out a key.
Fair bit, actually. Melee, heavy weapons. Speaking of, I have a grenade launcher that I don't particularly need, but I might want to just put into storage anyway, now that I think about it. I could probably sell... I want to go to weapons. Now what does it say? It is better in every way. Side glove. Energy damage is... Oh, wow. It's 10 points greater. Critical hit chance is also better. Kind of figured as much, but... Two requires 40mm grenades. What's the ammo? Magazine is 8, yeah. How many have I got? I've got 8 shots left. Yeah, it's a little too pricey for me right now.
Audrey puts down the cup.
You seem to like it.
Melville leaves the...
Browswares. Weapons. That's the one I want to get rid of. You got anything really worth picking up? Not really. You got some fuel. How much fuel do I have? 16. Yeah, I'm good. Good for the time being, at least. Or black powder. If you had a canister, I'd consider buying one. But you don't. So we'll just equal out the bill and accept. Oh, there are a couple of canisters in here. Oh, and there's a guy I can get med kits from. Booyah! Alright, I can sell this too. That can get sold. Canister. Damn, I got cumbered fast.
Greetings.
Chronos trade points. I want medkits. How many forefathers points do I have? 13. Okay, we're good.
Come back again.
Split. It's worthwhile to carry a little bit of everything, because it seems like you'll need a little bit of something all the time. So yeah, the flamethrower actually does more damage than Baba Yaga here. Oh, it's mechanical versus heat. Well, how much do you weigh? 2.5 versus 4. Damn. Flamethrowers are heavy. Well, I don't need to make up my mind right this second, so I can store it and think about it. And sell.
Audrey puts down the cup.
You seem to like it here. By the way, merchants often come through. You can sometimes get cheap stuff from them. Well, or from me. I also trade.
Anything else to get rid of? Well, we can cook some of this up. Get rid of it that way. Worth a little bit more cooked. Oh boy. Time to make stuff. Thirst quencher. Fried roach legs. Boiled eggs or fried roach eggs? Boiled eggs. I got a bunch of boiled eggs. I don't need more. Give him his leg back. Marvel stares at the leg in utter disbelief. Dear me, of all things, you really did bring it. He takes the leg and says softly, It's been a while, old friend. Okay, don't get excited. I'm not gonna kiss you or anything. Let's see it. The old man pulls a photo out of his trousers pocket. He delicately takes the photo and smiles in the warmest way you've ever seen. Then he turns the picture so you can see it. It depicts Melville, some 15 years younger. A girl easily recognizable as Audrey sits in his lap. Two smiling people stand by, an athletic man and a frail, curly-haired woman closely resembling Audrey. Family is the most important thing, you know? The old man produces a handkerchief and wipes his tears. Sorry, that just put me off stride somehow. Well, if I can put this leg back in its place, that would comfort me, but only if the rheumatism's gone. Offer to make Melva a new prosthetic. Yeah, I can't tell if you're St. Claus or Mother Teresa. If you've got time and effort to spare on such a thing, of course I'd be grateful with all my heart. You take his ex-leg as a model for the prosthetic. The old man gestures shakily. There's a workbench near the garage if you need one. Oh, I almost forgot. Give Audrey that photo, would you kindly? I want to know how to build a prosthetic now. Do I really make it at a gun workbench? I mean, I guess I might. Prosthetic leg. Ad hoc yet high quality artificial leg. Nevertheless, the Achilles heel of its design is that it is perhaps a bit too heavy. But if you run out of ammo and don't know how to shoot, this heavy metal prosthetic of a metal prosthesis a couple of feet in length can make your opponent kick the bucket. Nice.
Audrey puts down the cup.
You seem to like it here.
Show Audrey the photo you found in the cave.
Oh Lord, could it be? Yes, this is it. I thought it was gone for good. Where'd you find it?
Tell her how you found her grandfather's leg in the cave in the marsh.
Audrey slowly shakes her head in amazement.
I'm much obliged, of course, but you shouldn't have taken such risks. Oh, Gramps. I should tell him I'm not angry. Of course, he's quite a handful, and I might not be a bowl of cherries either, but we shouldn't have been arguing. That's not the way to go. After all, we're
She looks at the photo and smiles.
family.
She sniffles.
Sorry. Thank you very much for finding it.
Tell her you don't need anything, move away. Okay, so you move separately or you move together. Nice. Nice little mechanic, makes things simple. Give Melva his new prosthetic. Tell Melville you'd rather keep the prosthetic to use as a weapon if he doesn't mind. I don't need it. Melba accepts the fake leg from your hands with great reverence. Wow, holy cow, it's a beaut. Let me see. He quickly unfastens his old peg leg and places the new one in its stead. Then he stands up and takes a few steps. Large as life. It's even better than the real thing. He laughs long and genuinely, then seizes your hand and shakes it vigorously. I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness, but thanks. I don't say this to many, but I'll be really glad to see you at the picnic again, anytime. Nice old man. Alright, let's see if I can empty you out now. Cockroach eyes, transfer max. Cockroach eggs, transfer all. Fried roach legs, transfer all. Heated beans, transfer all. He has a canister. He has fuel. Do I really need a shovel? My shovel's still got plenty of uses. He has grenade ammo. Damn. I'll just take the remainder of your ammo. Move away. So, reputation. Picnic is +5. Phalanx is +5. Fops is +5. Maelstrom Turch is 5. Carmelian Heights is 5. I'm at 40 with her? Dang. White Wing is 40. Silver Wing is 45. Black Wing is 45. Orange is 0. Yeah, that goes to figure. Modifications. Repair of 60. Press the button and enter. So repaired falls under the heading of tech. Repair of 60. Yep. And right now I have a repair of 30. Medicine is modifier 2. Okay. Oh, because I'm in the servo shell, I bet. So I need to get my tech skill up, or find a character with a better tech skill. Okay. There's no point in carrying around the Moab parts right now in the book. Mobius armor plate. I can get rid of that. It's a relic. Equip. Overview. Muscle +1, deafness -1, initiative -4, heat resistance. This weapon from a defunct relic combat unit remains partially functional, even after the death of its owner. The amazing concentration of high technology, simple mechanics, and biological components makes this part useful in many situations. So it's worth something. So I can equip it. Okay. Weird, but okay. I should get rid of some of these reagent stuff too. Reagent box. $138. Get rid of the soft-boiled eggs. I think that does it. Alright, time to get out of here. Maybe the emulator's up and running now? One can always hope that the emulator is running now. Oh, messages. Well, let's head back to Junktown. The forest is unexpectedly humid and the trees closely spaced for conditions under the dome. An indistinct noise leads you to a large clearing. Not too far off, you glimpse some figures in the gaps between the trees, watching you. Reconnaissance, look through the binocs. For a while, you stare at the rare branches of trees, aiming for the right spot. Cockroaches. A small flock of these large insects stirring their antennas, rummaging around among the stony soil and stunted bushes. Sneak past. Judging by the fact no one is chasing you, you managed to go by unnoticed. Enter location. The character's getting tired, so figured it might be a good idea to sleep. Rest till the morning. You get yourself comfortable, ready for a good night's sleep, but first you need to change your position one more time. You rearrange your blankets and pillow, you flip over and swap your head for your feet. No matter how much you struggle, you can't get to sleep. You experience the real-life nightmare of every person who needs to rest and gather their strength. A hard and uncomfortable bed. This is an invitation of dark forces, if you believe in dark forces. The fruit of the labor of especially sophisticated villains who hate all mankind. This is a place where sleeping is impossible. Sometime around morning, you realize you haven't had even a minute's rest. Your whole body hurts, every muscle is aching, your head is foggy and pulsing with a dull pain. It feels like the whole world hates you. Great. You haven't had any rest at all. What does that look like on my character sheet? So it's just kind of a debuff. Status. Fortune. Deafness, brains, skill points, affects action point maximums. Okay. So I need brains to go up. Blah, 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 blah. Guts. Hit points. Affects inspiration. It's maximum saved action points, skill points per level, high-tech weapon, menacing, blah, blah, blah. Yep. I'm almost to the next level. Alright, there we go. Got some rest, finally. Doo-doo. No, no. I got my sleep. Inventory. Food. Consume. So I don't think she has a resource need. I don't think she gets hungry or any of that. Data, messages. Hello, calibration and test runs did not reveal any problems. All the preparatory work is completed. The only thing missing on the site is you. I'm waiting, Henry R. Okay. Well, I'm going to take a quick bio break. And I will be back in, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. So, see y'all soon. Okay, and we're back. Switch back to the stream. And now we can continue on our way. I like that mail, how they've got the mail advertises, or not advertising, communication system for staying in contact and up to date with what's going on. Emulator project. Okie dokie. Save this sucker. Oh, wow. That does not look healthy. Mask. Okay.
Henrietta jumps up from her seat.
Where have you been? I even sent you a message. 4 test runs have been completed under normal conditions. We can get started.
Look down at her socks.
Following the direction of your gaze, Russo nods.
Yep. Today they're blue. That means I'm full of hope for the experiment to succeed.
Nice.
Russo presses
Ready
a
to
button
help.
on the console.
The doors to the emulator are unlocked. You can go down. I'll start the machine as soon as you get to the launch pad and put on the glasses Abbott gave you. If you feel your life is in danger, halt the session immediately. Good luck.
So you got everything and get moving. Ooh, there's some money here. That's a nice start. Good to know we get paid for our efforts. Console. Strange briefcase. Diagnostic monitor, container. Okay. Oh, there's a container there too, I missed. Random stuff. Those doors are neat. Ooh. Fistful of crystal. Main console. Diagnosis monitor. Strange briefcase. Scan. Chronos technology. Relic case. Open her up. With the servo suit on. Relic dust. Take off. Transcription analyzer. What does this do? The rack with the installed transcription hums. Blah blah blah. Red lights. Leave. Okay. Can I? Nope. Main console.
The closer you get to the spinning rotor of the emulator, the stronger the vibration. It's not simply mechanical motion, but something quite different. Invisible, but tangible waves of energy are flowing over and through you. The projectors light up above the site, and Russo's voice booms from the speakers.
Get ready for emulator launch. Counting down now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Her voice explodes in your ears. The world flashes once with an unbearably bright light and drowns.
Maelstrom is not the end, as many believe. It is our new beginning. No matter how trite it may sound, just imagine how the world will change if we learn to control it. It is comparable to the taming of fire, no less. Not to mention how it could influence the balance of power in the political arena. Emulator is an ace in Nakamura's sleeve. From the diary of Jerem Sanders of the Silver Wing. Emulator project quest complete.
Something's happening. Your next footstep falls in a roar of absolute silence. All sense of space and time vanishes. And you find yourself at an indefinable point in a vast white nothing.
I like the writing. It's beautiful. To me, at least, it's beautifully done. A roar of absolute silence. Just the image it projects.
There's nothing around you but a fathomless sea of white light. But you don't need to see Maelstrom to know it is nearby. Its quick, intense rhythm reminds you of the feverish beating of a huge heart. The pulsing grows even faster as you touch it in your thoughts. All this space without form or boundaries suddenly unfolds towards you like a giant plane. Like a locator, a dashboard with dozens of buttons ready to launch the exact program you specify.
So, doom us all. Do what no one expects. Order the Maelstrom to expand to the entire dome. Order the Maelstrom to retreat to the center of the dome.
Maelstrom reacts almost instantly. A sharp burst of energy builds like an avalanche, and you're overwhelmed by a blurry, chaotic wave
that just as quickly ebbs again.
Normal space and time return all at once, and you, suffocating, struggle in the emptiness, falling to your knees. The white light snaps out. You're back in the main hall of the emulator.
Nice. Taming the element. The other achievement is probably something like letting loose the element. You weren't in here.
Hello.
A man in an old but very clean blue jumpsuit is diligently mopping the floor. According to his badge, this is William Tagg, a former member of the Magellan Base Expeditionary Force. He looks at you. Narrow white bands shine around his irises, but his gaze is calm and collected, although it's very dumb. Ask what he's working on. I must mop, he says with a deep, steady voice, and begins dragging the mop to and fro with renewed energy.
Come back again.
Way. Okay.
Henrietta freezes, phone receiver in hand. Her face is lit up with an expression of pure triumph.
They're calling from everywhere, saying that Maelstrom is moving. I don't want to assume anything, but if it really is retreating to the center, then trade routes will be restored soon. Carmine Heights and Phalanx headquarters will no longer be isolated.
Russo hangs up the receiver and hugs you tight.
I can't believe we made it. we were in a movie, I'd look deep into your eyes. But since our relationship is strictly platonic...
The phone on the table breaks out with a jarring ring. Henrietta picks up the receiver.
Project Emulator, Director Russo speaking. Madam Chairman. Yes, they're here.
Russo holds out the receiver.
Nakamura!
She exclaims in a dramatic whisper.
Take the receiver and greet Nakamura formally.
Oh, how's that? I don't mind if you wish to keep it for...
The cold yet melodic voice sounds slightly sarcastic, but still polite. Nakamura pauses and you hear the subtle click of a button through the receiver.
On behalf of the new committee and its official citizen and other inhabitants, I thank you for your conscientious assistance. I'll be waiting for you at the council building in the city. Please be present for the upcoming meeting.
Now her voice sounds different. She must have switched to speaker mode.
Look forward to meeting her in person.
The chairwoman ignores this. As soon as you finish, she continues to speak.
Your service has caught the attention of some who erroneously believe they wield real power. They'll approach you with proposals, which might even seem tempting at first glance. Don't agree to anything, and don't make any deals until we have the chance to speak. I look forward to our next meeting. Best of luck to you.
A dial tone sounds from the receiver.
Go
Henrietta
dial tone.
elegantly shifts her gaze from the phone to...
Welcome to big-time politics, eh? Don't get your hopes up. Nakamura isn't a very nice person, but I personally prefer not nice Nakamura over nice dilly-dalliers. I don't know what she told you, but you do not want to mess with her.
In the heat of the moment, Russo gives you a peck on the cheek.
Damn, I still can't believe we pulled it off. You're one smart cookie. Go have a drink. You deserve it. I'll write a message to the Treasury. Those guys owe you a solid bond.
Thank her soon. Give her an atta girl.
Henrietta proudly raps herself on the chest with her small fist.
Nobody will argue with that. But don't waste your time talking me up. Go rest. I'll start on deciphering the telemetry.
Move away. Henry Schultz. I'm missing someone. Where is my partner in crime? I'm not overburdened. You were supposed to be here to keep me from being overburdened. So now we enter the city proper, and there's a whole new world of crap to do. Didn't Nakamura come... I don't know. She kind of seems like the lady who came down the elevator with you. But that doesn't seem right. I don't know. I guess we'll probably find out when we talk to her, but oh well. Suppose I could go back and look too. Becca Dresser.
Come on, don't be shy.
I'm dying to get started, you know. The official debate is the moment of truth. This is the essence of democracy. There's no other opportunity to reveal a candidate's abilities and weaknesses. So, am I just without her now? Spangler, weapons bench, mobile generator, stage, bonfire, cookpot, chemistry workbench, kitchen stove, bar entrance. Wanted poster. Huh. Did she go somewhere? That's kind of frustrating. The only thing I can think is maybe she's back in... She's not in, like, here where I last saw her. Then she's probably back in Magellan, I would assume.
If you break anything, you'll have to pay.
So the people in there aren't there anymore. Weird. I finally got an assistant, and they went poof. Well, that's frustrating. I suppose that there isn't any, like, information as to where she could be. On the verge of change. Invited to a meeting with a counselor. I can only assume then that maybe this is all part of the quest too, and when I get done, she'll return. That's an option. Like this is like a cutscene kind of like thing. I don't know. Campaign poster. Gates to the city. The city is but an image project. Under the dome, there is a need for compact, ergonomic settlements and fortified bunkers, but stone buildings, squares, and avenues in the middle of the desert are not a necessity by all means. It's all just an expensive picture for postcards. A picture paid for by the blood spilled on the construction sites of this vain mega project. Anonymous Silverwinger. Sounds about right. But hey, I might be able to get, like, guns and stuff. Better weapons and gear. Those are good things. And then I might be able to talk to Kingsley. Alright. City, new location added. This seems like an enormous map. Kitchen stove, ventilation hatch, me, exit to dome, council building, kitchen stove, pharmacy door, door to the temple. Got it. Okay. So that's a thing. Alexander Novotny. I'm probably not going to be the most photogenic person in a beat-up suit of armor, though. The council building was never intended as a demonstration of the Kronos bureaucratic power, but the incentive given the symbol of the old world new meanings. You know, I'm not an architect, but as for me, the abundance of glass, light, symmetry, simplicity, and austerity of lines gives the building a resemblance of a modernist temple. The restrained, calm beauty of the council building gives hope for order and for a better future for all who live under the dome. Silverwing. Sarah Dawson.
Hello.
You see a woman, suit jacket, ornamented with numerous committee patches and a few metal badges. Her face is haughty, nameplate. Is my time off?
Bye bye.
Okay, you're snide. Wow. Now that's a bathroom. Always check the broken toilets. You never know what you'll find. Nope. Also, Luigi and Mario would make a living in this place very easily. With all the broken toilets. Wow. I actually managed to find council. Just one moment. Sorry about that. Got a frog in my throat. That looks like someone important's office. Councilwoman? Council door? Council room? Dan Spencer. Karama. Santiago. Nakamura.
The small, delicate woman turns to you from the picture window where she's standing. Kimiko Nakamura. She's barely changed from your last meeting in the Maelstrom psychic space. Nakamura scrutinizes.
It is indeed you. I might have doubted it when you were on the other side of the camera feed, but now...
Introduce yourself and briefly tell your
Nakamura
story.
stops you with a gesture.
No need. I reviewed your file. You arrived under the dome in September 1976, was sent to Nashville on an urgent mission, and disappeared for 2 years. You claim you were in stasis. I think amnesia is a more likely explanation, but I can't know for sure.
Kimiko points to an unoccupied chair.
Sit down, please. Or introduce yourself to the others if there's anyone you don't know.
Learn more about the new
The
committee.
new committee is the legitimate successor of the Kronos Foundation. We control the major part of the dome, maintain order, and are making efforts to get life here back on track. Not everyone agrees with our message, thus we need stricter laws.
She falls quiet and studies you, as if guessing at the effect of her words.
Say there's something else you want to do and leave before the meeting. Talk to the Reverend.
Santiago grabs your shoulders.
Ah, we meet again. My favorite parishioner. I'm joking, of course. I love all of my flock equally. Glad to see you here.
Pain in the butt. Ask
The
about the
Reverend's
church.
smile widens.
I've said it many times, and I'll say it again. The church is its people. We're a big family, and the bigger the family, the stronger we are. See it as an invitation. I want you to join us. You won't be disappointed, I promise.
Ishtwani notices you.
You. I still don't understand why Henrietta trusts you. Am I the only one who finds it odd they've given you so much authority?
Karma looks lost. She looks like she wants a computer to hide behind.
Ask her to tell you about Karma
The white
Heights.
narrows her eyes.
A pointless question. Information about the Republic is publicly accessible. Are you saying you neglected to review said information before coming here? How are you supposed to participate in the meeting? That's just irresponsible.
She replies with obvious effort.
Carmine Heights was founded by people who disagreed with the committee's policies. It's a democratic republic with a parliamentary government. In fact, it's a community of engineers, programmers, and scientists. We have our share of disagreements, but our form of government lets us settle them effectively.
So she is from Karma Heights. And Dawn Spencer is the representative from...
Don Spencer
Yep.
nods in a dignified way, clenching his cigar in his
Hi. You're not some simple committee lackey.
His expression remains indifferent, though his gaze reveals a glimpse of interest.
So you'd like to know more about
The
things.
ambassador chews his cigar and gazes at you through the smoke.
We're soldiers, entrepreneurs. Our commanding officer is Mr. Hieronymus Zemeckis. If you happen to visit our base, see him and pay your respects.
So we've got a military, we've got a republic, and we've got... Well, actually we've got a theology, a republic, a militaristic autocracy? Probably not. Autocracy is probably not the right word. And then we've got... It's not a commerce guild, it's mercantilism, maybe? Capitalism, some might call it. Fine, get the meeting started. Wait,
Nakamura clicks
wait,
her pen impatiently.
before the meeting and leave. There's stuff to loot. Cabinet. Also, are they gonna let me sit down in my power armor? It's a little too clean in here, ladies and gentlemen. You need to have stuff if you're gonna have containers. Like this. Yeah, see? Stuff. Can I look at this wardrobe? Fontaine Ludwig.
Hello.
No sudden movements. Move away, okay. So just security. Chad Wilson. Wow. That name sounds familiar. Stick to the point when speaking with Miss Nakamura. Her time is precious. Okay. So these people have all been indoctrinated.
Nakamura clicks her pen impatiently.
Are
Do
you
you have
done
stuff?
with your tasks
Do you have
yet?
stuff?
Let's begin the
I only
meeting.
have cloth. Damn it. Ready for the meeting.
Nakamura stands at the head of the table, leaning with her knuckles on the tabletop, and looks the office over. Once everyone is quietly seated, she nods her satisfaction.
Let's begin.
Nakamura is the first to take the floor.
Thank you for coming, everyone. You already know why we're here. Congratulations! The emulator project developed and launched by new committee researchers have yielded fruit and dramatically changed the Maelstrom situation.
Ishtwani taps the table with one fingernail.
You're intentionally distorting the facts. It's true the project was developed by the new committee, but it would never have launched without Carmine Heights.
The chairwoman reluctantly nods.
Perhaps. But you must agree that both our cooperation and the project's success were made possible by the new committee's oversight and control of the process.
Controlling things is
Audrey Melville replies mockingly.
Controlling things is right down your alley. That you can do. I missed Audrey.
Kimiko continues.
You may disagree with the new committee's role in these matters, but our system for selecting test subjects did lead us to the individual, whose unique peculiarities allowed us to make the emulator a truly functioning system.
I don't like the way they were talking about me.
Nakamura points at you.
Let me introduce our employee.
Everyone's heads swivel in your direction.
Say you're happy to help, but you want neither the committee nor anyone else to benefit from it. Introduce yourself. Don't really care as long as you get paid. You're only agreed to participate in order to save people, not help someone's political career. You don't care what happens to others. Introduce yourself. Say you only agreed to participate in order to save people, not help someone's political
Reverend
career.
Santiago rises from his seat.
Amen. Everything for the sake of the people. I always say that people are our treasure. Sorry, please continue.
The chairwoman raises a hand.
Let's proceed. Maelstrom has shrunk and retreated to the center of the dome. It is, however, too early to claim victory, so the emulator project will advance to phase 2. Its purpose is to obtain complete control over Maelstrom and understand whether the entity can either be switched off or somehow used to our advantage.
Nakamura looks around the room until her gaze rests on you.
Each and every one of you, including this employee, is here because you are still useful to this project.
Ah,
Reverend Santiago rises from his chair.
Brothers and sisters, I see nothing wrong with people being useful to one another. Though it sounds as if Madam Chairwoman wants to use that employee's talent to her own advantage. Please excuse me for being so blunt. And take no offense, I didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nakamura's bionic eye twitches, its diaphragm contracting with a soft rattle. Kimiko raises her hand again, indicating she's ready to speak.
A good point. I understand the importance of maintaining parity. I also understand that any of us could manipulate the project's needs in their party's favor. I cannot prevent this. Therefore, every party has a right to benefit from this employee's help.
Nakamura looks at you expectantly.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to agree. It's for the good of the project.
no interest in cheap politics. I'm becoming a tool. I don't want to be a tool. Agree, it sounds fair enough. Or reply that you have no interest in cheap politics and refuse to take part in such games. This is the problem with like picked dialogue. You have no idea what inflections and stuff they're choosing. Now you got to do it. It's a game. It's not like it's a DM where you can say something and he can come up with something. It's not an AI produced program that way. Though who knows? Maybe someday they will be. That'd be cool. Having an AI program to be a DM, that could be a lot of fun. Anyway, I sidetracked. It sounds fair, but I don't necessarily understand entirely what it is, and I don't want to get entangled in the politics. I agree.
All right.
Kimiko looks around the room once again.
I believe we're in agreement about future cooperation. This next question I wish to address to each party separately.
Nakamura looks at Dawn.
Spencer.
He says curtly, puffing on his cigar.
The picnic agrees.
Audrey interjects cheerfully.
Santiago.
The chairwoman nods at the churchman. The Reverend rests a hand on his chest, smiling.
Would I throw a wrench in our alliance? I hope my eye will help save all mankind under the dome.
Karma thrums on the table with her fingernail.
You left me for last, I see. On behalf of Carmine Heights, I vote aye, as long as the treaty terms are not violated.
Nakamura rests her arms by her sides and performs a curt bow.
Then I thank you for your participation. This meeting is adjourned. And you, employee, please see Henrietta Russo for further instruction.
Employee. But I hear the sounds of a computer. Computers exist to be hacked. Ooh. There's a fridge. Oh, I can level up. 11. Still only, damn. Why can't I? Well, there's no perks either, which is annoying. Oh well. So, there's contraptions. Raise it up to 60 to get access to harpoons. There's influence. I could raise it up more. Science. This is repair. Tech needs to get raised. High-tech weapons are up. I could get psionics up to the next level if I really pushed it. Put everything I had into it. Plus 2 AP for the first round of combat. I want to protect you. Because you're so charismatic, but you're an idiot. Got it. Learn abilities at 11. 111. Alright, if I'm gonna ever fix my armor, this has gotta increase. Not this, this. Deadly. Plus 100% energy damage. Tinkering. Is science the one with dismantle? Survival the one with dismantle? Yeah, survival's the one with dismantle. I wanna pick them all up, damn it. Put that at 40. Psionics. So the next time I level up, I can take that over the top. Tech. I could take influence to 100. Science system. Servo shell medical injectors? Wow. Steel man. Extra power. So it actually makes sense to raise tech up anyway. Yeah, we'll raise it up all the way. So next time, psionics goes up by 10. Tech can go up by at least 2 points. Things to think about. Kimiko Nakamura. What is this? Chair? Oh, okay. Okay. Is this just a really fancy bathroom? Yeah. This is Nakamura's living space, isn't it? Yep. Time to raid Nakamura's fridge. Champion ready meal and eggs. Well, we know what you have for breakfast. Okay. At least some silver wingers aren't complete idiots. Magellan must be the power supply for this. The power plant for the whole city. You know, there are some good people over here, but I think the picnic area is where I hold fast to the most. I need a minion. Where will this take me, I wonder? Dismantle, hog the horn. Start button. Now where am I? Or Blake. Bio toilet. So this is a bunkhouse. Pharmacy. Isn't the church over here somewhere? There we go. I can see. Huh. That's a lot of water. Especially for a desert. Well, I suppose it's probably a backup storage. Cistern or whatever you want to call it. Locker. Just a rag. Door to Junktown. Gotta go to Henrietta. Figure out what's next. I apologize for my computer being slow. Might be time I restarted her. You're not on your pedestal. I am the Wasteland Wanderer. Here to set you free. Crud, yawn. Emulator project. Rihanna. Russo.
Russo is clutching a sheaf of papers in her hands. Looks like she started her calculations.
Hi. How was the council meeting? Come on, tell me.
Honestly, you're uncomfortable with everyone studying you.
Russo nods her understanding.
I can imagine. They try to project this tough guy image and act like you'd be lost without them. But in reality, it's the other way around. Anyway, I wanted to talk to you about the telemetry and what we're going to do next.
Russo waves a sheaf of paper in the air.
To make it short, I deciphered the telemetry and got some interesting results. Maelstrom has shrunk and reduced its activity, not because you made it do so. No. It's trying to protect itself. It actually moved out of the emulator's area of effect by reducing its own size. That doesn't mean we're safer at all. Probably the opposite.
Great.
Henrietta makes a strange gesture, as if turning a screwdriver.
Think of a coil spring. I can compress it, squeeze it down smaller, but the energy it contains increases. That's why we should move to the second phase. Are you listening to me? Or is there something else you want to discuss beforehand?
Say you're ready for further
Russo
instructions.
slaps the papers on the table enthusiastically.
Great. Our first task is to force the connection to Maelstrom. Then it will have nowhere to escape, and we'll have total control.
Henrietta pulls a blurry picture of a device from a pile of papers.
This is a Maelstrom beacon. A research team from Carmine Heights has been working a long time on the problem of a direct link with Maelstrom. If they give us at least 3 of those devices, we'll be able to establish a true communication link between the emulator and Maelstrom.
She makes a broad circle of her arms.
Look, this is the dome. We'll place one beacon in Magellan's parking lot, another at the highest point, the viewpoint at Nashville. And the third one should be taken to a very specific point close to Maelstrom, to avoid signal over...
Russo stares up at the ceiling.
Things are quite complicated with the third beacon. First, the installation point will be flooded with Maelstrom radiation. An unbearable level even for you. But you can endure it with a special implant you can get from the church. Second, we don't know how to get there. We no longer have up-to-date maps of the area. I'm afraid you'll have to interrogate a fop or two for directions.
She fingers the picture of the beacon thoughtfully.
Those things also wear out after contact with an anomaly. That's another problem you'll have to deal with.
The type of relic that can reduce the wear down, right?
Henrietta snaps her fingers.
Damn it, exactly. There's this thing called Anomaly Protector. It reduces damage from anomalies and protects electronic devices. See what you can find in Picnic. They've got all kinds of stuff. Probably these thingies too. As soon as the third beacon is installed, you'll return to the emulator and eliminate Maelstrom's radiation in the zones covered by the beacons. I need some additional equipment delivered to the third beacon. So, would you please procure a heavy-duty truck from the Phalanx and get Nakamura to fund the expedition? Only the new committee can afford these expenses. Phew, that's all. I'm exhausted again.
Russo sits down and stretches out her legs, displaying bright orange socks.
Cool socks and leave.
Russo was nibbling the end of her pen and studying some paper.
I'm planning an experiment.
Russo nods to show she's listening.
Heavy tracks, Maelstrom implant. Oh, fudge.
Russo fake.
Oh, crud. So they make you go to all these different places anyway. I guess my next stop should probably be the church? I guess. I was just over here, damn it. Probably could talk to Nakamura about getting funds. That's really tempting to get some money out of her. Well, can I have an allowance, please? We're in pretty good standing with Picnic, I believe. Okay, back in the city. There's the map. Where's the door to the temple? Pharmacy, exit to the dome. So the other biggest building is the temple. Oh, I suppose we could stop by the councilwoman's office. See if we can get the financial. Tall, strong-looking fellow, bronzed from sun and blowing sand, grabs you by the hand. Hang on for a couple minutes. It's you, right? You're always talking. They're always talking about you. He puts his hand to his heart and inclines his head in a small bow. I am Karim al-Walid. Hear me out, and I will give you the greatest car ever to exist. No, an ark, rather. A true ark of the barons. Hear him out. I assure you, you won't regret this. Listen, in 1975, I was enrolled in a special task force. Our group protected scientists investigating the distant corners of the dome. And we had your Ursula, an enormous, amazing vehicle, a tank, a fortress on wheels. A reverent expression freezes on the Phalagist's face. He clutches your sleeve. Alas, Ursula was lost during one of our expeditions, stuck in an anomaly hidden beneath quicksand. And I was the only one who managed to get out. Years have passed, but I still think about it. Ursula is still there, waiting for someone to bring her back to life. I believe you are the one destined to do so. I'll give you the coordinates here. Beams with hope. Definitely go check it out. A tank? No way am I messing that up. It sounds like a mobile command center, basically. And if it's a mobile command center, it might have storage for my armor as well as many other necessities that'll be of great help. So unfortunately, the dog is going ballistic in the background. I don't know if you can hear it or not. I'm going to take a quick break, see if I can deal with him, and I will be right back. I apologize and see you soon. back. Go to Nakamura's office.
Nakamura turns away from the window.
I do hope you've come for a reason.
Say you identified the cause of the Minerva slowdown. The new surveillance protocols were overloading the system.
The chairwoman shrugged.
We've got to make sacrifices. Without improved surveillance and control over the population, the civilization will descend into anarchy. I guess you've solved the problem. How do you do it?
Protocols to stop the mainframe from lagging. Report that you reset the mainframe. I reset the mainframe. I don't think I deleted. Did I delete the protocols?
The diaphragm of Nakamura's bionic eye twitches slightly.
Thank you, especially for skipping the lecture on privacy rights.
Say you're here for Rousseau behalf funding for an expedition to the center of the dome.
Nakamura folds her arm.
Do you remember our conversation at the council? The part where we spoke about every participant being an equal. You may criticize my decision to have you work for the benefit of all parties, but at the same time I was tying their hands. You should be grateful. Now, they can't involve you in their spy games, knowing that you might already be working for me, or Carmine Heights, or the church. Whatever, I wouldn't know.
Kimiko stares at her computer screen.
I could give the order right now, and Henrietta will receive all the necessary provisions, money, and fuel for her expedition. However, I need a favor from you in return. More than one, actually.
I need to know the nature of these favors.
Kimiko twines her fingers together.
The new committee invested a significant amount of capital and man-hours into the emulator. We need to enlist our opponents to ensure the project's success, sacrificing our political influence. All of this weaken the NC inside and out. Both the emulator project and the people of the Dome owe us, and I intend to collect.
Great.
Control over the city and Magellan has weakened lately. Without discipline, everything will fall apart. The new committee's position must be strengthened drastically. That will be your task.
Nakamura stares intently at you, her body rigid.
I don't like this. Must be strengthened.
Kimiko snorts.
There's nothing to consider. If you sabotage this project, everyone will suffer, including you.
Do as she asks.
The chairwoman scans the monitor.
Then begin with disposing of the confiscated selectrons. They're in a box in Magellan Police Headquarters, currently in Antonio Aguirre's possession. Pick up the box, bring it to the waste dump, and get rid of it.
Why are you telling me to get rid of selectrons? You really trust me that much? You don't have some crony who's better suited to the task? And here I was thinking she'd just hand over the money and I'd be able to go. Foolish I am. Set of wheels. Go get a tank. Fudge. Purr. Okay, I'm done. I might just ditch town though for the tank. It's very tempting. There's also the church, which is actually the reason I came here. I want the dome, actually. Border, unknown. Salt Marsh, Fob's Camp, Quicksand, Parchment's Failing Space, Cemetery, Radioactive Graveyard, Known, Data. Key to all doors. Turn of the Ursula. Enormous road train lost in quicksand. Give you the coordinates. Track. Dome. March. Dome. Ever Road. Oh, quicksand. Oh, damn. That's way the heck down there. And this must be the church. Door to the temple. Heaven on earth, please. Heaven is something achieved through a benefactor and work on oneself, but definitely not with some kind of teleglasses. The virtual Brave New World is just an attempt by the Church to achieve the highest goal in the simplest way possible, and I'm afraid it has nothing to do with the divine. I urge you to turn from the wrong path and return to the blossom of true faith before it's too late. Reverend Nicholas, rector of the Catholic Church. Article in Cronus today. That seems about right. Seems more like a gambling hall than... This doesn't seem right. Okay. I'm bet. Claire Morgan. Clara Morgan. Is that her?
Glad to meet you.
It's difficult to recognize Clara Morgan in this gaunt and aged woman, though she's clearly kept her old habits. The stubs of her cigarette in an ashtray and clasped her hands in prayer. When Claire notices you approaching, her expression changed. Now she's cheerfully amused. I knew he was sending me a sign. From the first moment I saw you. Do you know what a boating is? It's when... Unable to contain her excitement, Claire produces a flask from her pocket and takes a sip. I mean, I saw you. Everything around me began glowing white. I decided I was dead too, and we were both in heaven, talking about our lives. When I was about to confess, everything faded, and then I realized it must have been a sign. Tell her you're no ghost. The story of your survival is both incredible and involved. You're not angry with her. Your words comfort her, at least to some extent. She lights another cigarette. Am I not seeing things? Are you sure you're not a delusion? A thought from form, as Santiago calls them. Everyone is so weird in the church. I can't tell what's real and what's isn't anymore. Observe that she seems to have joined the church. The blue looks both embarrassed and hurt. Santiago told me all about it. God is the same, but there are various ways to talk to him. I still follow Christ. I just follow him from here now. These glasses make it easy to see him and talk to him. Ask whether her wound's healed. Opens her jacket at the neck, revealing a pale, keloid scar beneath her right collarbone. Yes, it's all right. You helped. Your help was very timely. Leave. Well, that's good to know. This is all kinds of messed up.
Reverend Santiago is standing in the middle of the main hall. His scarlet robe sparkles in the light of dozens of lamps. As you move closer, you hear him eagerly explaining something to someone via his kairos.
Oh, my friend, you don't think additional columns are the only possible solution, do you? They'll take up too much space. Can we suspend the balcony from above? Perhaps to the detriment of its size? No. The square footage must be preserved. The temple must accommodate as many believers as possible. This is both its essence and purpose.
He throws up his hands in exultation, and only then notice it.
Welcome! Have you decided to join us? I knew this moment would come.
The Reverend smiles radiantly.
Say you're here for the emulator project. You need an implant to increase maelstrom
Santiago
resistance.
spreads his arms as if about to hug you.
Yes, we designed such a device. There's only one working prototype, however. Seems like you need an implant and we need your help. So let's help each other. Isn't this a miracle of human cooperation?
Ask how you can be of use to the temple.
We need people, new faces, new followers who will flock to us once they've seen our happiness and miracles. You will show them these miracles. You will help us find these people.
He tilts his head and looks at you with an expectant smile.
Do I have another choice? I do mind helping. Fine.
The Reverend gives you a beaming smile.
Wonderful. Inside the end table in my office is a briefcase that contains a pair of teleglasses and a megaphone. You must preach and entice people to our glorious temple.
So that's one option. What happens if I refuse? It's kind of funny to say for science right now.
Reverend Santiago.
Oh, my friend, welcome. Have you
Santiago
Emulator
spreads his
project.
arms as if
We
Ask
need
out help.
people.
Refuse.
the Reverend shakes his head.
It upsets me that you persist with this attitude. Our methods differ, but like you, I'm fighting for a better world, which means we're on the same side. When you realize this, you'll return to offer your help, and I will offer you the implant.
The Reverend gives you a beaming smile.
Yep. So rather than loading the old game, I think it's just going to be faster to come over here and talk to her.
Nice piece of hardware, bro. Salutations.
Tell her you're no ghost. So whenever she joined the church, wounds healed, leave.
Come back again.
So now I gotta figure out where in the world this guy's office is. Is this his office? No, that's a kitchen. That's gotta be his office. Maybe. Briefcase. And I'm going to get billed for this. Weapons display case? $180. Dang. Okay. Thou shall not pass. Made of polished metal, contains a special version of the church cellar glasses. Such glasses are not connected to the general network. And the demo version of the program is recorded on their built-in magnetic drive. Read. I decided to write this book because I survived. I survived in the icy waters of Canada, in Siberia teeming with bears, in the Amazon alive with venomous slugs, and in the course of surviving I gained invaluable experience which I am going to share with you, dear reader. Survival has many nuances. How do you build a fire without matches? Which insects can you eat without ketchup? How do you survive a sandstorm? What plants can you wipe yourself with, and should you wipe at all? Identifying medicinal herbs, applying camouflage, setting up a tent, learn all this from my book, and raise your chances of survival to unprecedented heights. Okay, B. Gas station key, quest item. Alright. So where am I supposed to go to data? Turnovers, track. Okay, that's tracked. Above all else. Council, blah, 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 blah. Church are willing to give you the implant, but not for free. You need to take a special demo tile glass to the church, dress in a notive's robe, and give a couple of promotional sermons near the temple, the council, and the gas station. leave, I say. Excuse me. Oh, fudge. I'm not sure I want some implant from a church. That just sounds like a remote controlled brain to me. At least based on what I've seen of what the technology they've got can do now in this world. The last thing I need is to be someone's puppet. Deus Ex Machina style. Those are interesting games.
Glad to meet you.
Thin red-haired novice dashes toward you. I'm Julian, brother Julian. You've been given the preacher, right? Hell, I envy you. In a good way, mind you. Ask him how to use the preaching equipment. The redhead gets even more animated. How? Now that's easy. You hang the device at your belt and look around carefully. There are the church's special radio relays all over the city. As soon as you see one, you connect the device to it, just like that. Easy. Once again, hang the preacher on your belt so you can easily connect to the radio relay. As soon as you do, celestial music will sound from the relay, summoning crowds of people. Hallelujah. Throws his hands in exhalation.
Come back again.
So, preacher's case. Can I equip this? Hang it from my belt. So I just use it? Demo version, blah 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 blah. Preachers. One's near the temple. Is this the spot? I think I'm missing something here. Wait, blah 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 blah. I don't confuse the only. So it says to put it on my waist. But there's no way to put it on my waist. Is this one of the speaker system thingies? The eyeball parking lot. Sure, it requires preacher case. Yep, there we go.
Once out on the crossroads beside the church, you turn up the megaphone hanging at your belt. Few people visit this part of the city except for the church novitiates. So, you'll have to speak firmly and loudly. You need your sermon to be heard, need to attract people's attention.
Influence.
You speak loudly and enthusiastically about the church's wonderful new world, raising the teleglasses over your head from time to time. People stop to listen, and some even approach. A passerby examines the device, hands on his hip. Huh. I know you're out here trying to fool everybody, but it damn well won't work on me. Give it here. Show me this new world of yours. He snatches the glasses from your hands and puts them on. The instant you start the sermon, what you can see of his face grows amused. This expression is quickly replaced with a stupid but very happy smile. He sweeps his arms from side to side and takes a few cautious steps, obviously trying to find his legs in the virtual world. When the show is over and he's removed the device, the skeptical grimace returns to his face. As usual, a lot of noise and not much gravy. Go try your tricks on someone else, 'cause you can't fool me. I'm coming to that church of yours just so you guys can make a big fuss over me. He leaves. You wipe the glasses with a sanitizing cloth. Looking up again, you notice a stranger watching you closely.
Finish your sermon in this place and move to the next one. So there should be one over here somewhere. There we go.
You choose a place not far from the entrance to the council building. Teleglasses in hand, megaphone switched on, everything's ready for the sermon. Citizens are bustling past you. Some increase their pace when noticing you. You have to attract the attention of the audience somehow. You speak loudly and enthusiastically about the church's wonderful new world. The Silver, a skinny, pimply fellow, reaches tentatively for the teleglasses. Can I try them? I like technology and stuff. It's cool. You play the sermon, and the guy turns his head several times, confused. He's both a little frightened and deeply impressed. When the sermon is over, he takes the glasses off. Wow! That was just like a movie. Can I see it again? Where? In the church? I see. Thanks. He goes away. You wipe the glasses with a sanitizer-saturated cloth. The stranger who was watching you during the previous sermon is hanging about nearby.
Yep. Finish the sermon and move on to the next place. So there should be a gas station. Here we go. Wasn't council.
You come to the gas station holding your demo teleglasses with a megaphone hanging from your belt. Looks like it's time to preach. The city dwellers, long used to church propaganda, aren't eager to approach. You obviously need to catch their interest somehow.
Preach.
You speak loudly and enthusiastically about the church. The middle-aged woman who came up to you hesitates for a long time before putting the device on. She rubs at the lenses and fumbles the glasses around, studying them from different angles. Hey, are there any medical contraindications? I've got weak blood vessels. No, I don't mind wearing them, but if I drop dead, it will be on your conscience. When you start the sermon, the woman's mouth drops open and she grabs her head with both hands. She keeps standing like that, afraid to move until the end of the session. Once she's certain the show is really finished, she takes the glasses off, face flushed with excitement.
Oh, people have really gone mad. This is from the church, you said? I'll go have a look, but if something happens to me, it'll be your fault.
She goes away. You wipe the glasses with a sanitizer-saturated cloth. Looking up, you see again the odd stranger who tailed after you during previous sermon.
Call him over.
You wave your hand, gesturing the stranger. He looks cautiously around as he approaches. Listen, there's a fellow I know who would like your sermon very much, but he can barely move his legs. Let's go see him. It's not far.
Why not? New followers are always a good thing.
The man gives you a sad nod.
Yeah, right. New followers are good. Well, follow me.
You walk down the street. At the mouth of a dark, narrow alley, he turns. His smile snaps off as he pulls a handmade shiv from his belt and forces you into the alleyway, pressing the knife to your throat.
Well,
Fun. A sharp blade resting against your neck pricks the skin with every breath you take. The stranger looks at you point blank. His eyes are staring from his head with rage. Convince him to put down his weapon. Whatever is going on, it can be settled peacefully. Stranger put his knife away. Yes, that's exactly what you say in the temple of yours. No disputes, no wars, a new life awaits you in the new world. Michael picked that up from you. He's kind and very suggestible. People like that are convenient for you, right? The rage written across his face slowly fades. Now he just looks tired and rather sad. I'm Harold. My brother and I have been in this damn city for 6 months. I thought it would be easier here, but it turned out the opposite. Mike, he gave up immediately. He's not used to hardship. Then your temple showed up and, well, he disappeared. Simply vanished. I don't know what to think, but only the worst comes to mind. He leans against the wall looking exhausted. Harold looks at you longingly. I went to the temple. Everyone smiles and makes comforting sounds, but nobody tells you anything. Maybe they've got Mike in the basement, soldering circuit boards, or they've killed him and made soup from the body. I hear all sorts of things about the temple. For them, people are just raw material, resources. Come on, tell me something already. Support him. The situation is nerve-wracking. If something happened to Mike, the temple has no right to hide it. The people are a community, a family, and everyone is acting for each other's benefit. I'm going to support him on this. Seems like he's going to start crying soon. You're the first person from the temple who actually understands me. Listen, if you happen to hear something about Mike, let me know, alright? Promise him you'll find out what happened to his brother. Harold's eyes well up with gratitude. Thanks. You've given me hope. Maybe the temple isn't such a rotten place after all, and Mike is okay. He looks down at the knife, still clenched in his hand, then hides it away in his pocket. I'll be here, waiting for news.
have a good one.
I want to know how he planned on shivving me through the servo suit, but I'm not going to ask. Maybe there's a weak liner or something at the neck. This is a decommissioned model, after all. Who knows? Maybe there's a giant hole there from a claw. Oy vey. I need to get rid of my crap. I want to get that shiny. Brave New World. Does that fall under the heading of... Nope, I want data. Brave New World, yeah. Rumors. Who knows, perhaps a rumor about a preacher, blah blah blah. If you were worried about your reputation, you shouldn't have sent me out to do it. Gives suicidal orders, great.
Santiago flashes a sparkling white smile.
Here you are again. Dare I hope you bring good news.
So you performed a sermon and managed to invoke some
The
interest.
Reverend spreads his hand on his chest.
Isn't it wonderful? How did everything go? Did you enjoy being a shepherd leading our flock to the light?
Answer that everything went well.
It could not be any other way. People love the temple, and the temple loves the people.
Santiago takes the briefcase from you. Pushing the teleglasses case aside, he rests his hands on your shoulder.
Thank you for your good work. One more small request, and the implant is yours. The temple uses a device, the ejector. It would take too long to explain what it's for, and it doesn't matter all that much. What's important is that the ejector is now in a secret chapel in the city sewers, but we need it here. Find Brother Becker and Sister O'Keefe and collect the ejector from them. Not that difficult, right? Remember, the secret chapel is in the sewers. I'll be waiting for you with the device. Here, take this key.
Secret chapel in the sewers. Architecture. Ask him what he thinks about the temple. Oh, the organization. Move away. Let's see if she can give me any answers.
Howdy.
Leave.
Hiya.
Shake and ask what she's up to. Ask what old man she's talking about.
I hope to see you again soon.
That's not reassuring. Ooh, Santiago's terminal. That might have something. Hack. Damn. Niles Herlock's anything here?
Howdy.
You join us? And I said yeah.
See ya.
Silhouette of a woman slowly dancing to a muted melody through a tinted glass of the booth. Connect, pay the money, and I'm all yours, kitten. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. No, there are just some things that, yeah, I'm good. Look at the display. Why the case is full of wax props. Little lunch boxes. Examine the food through the teleguide. Behind the counter produces a lunchbox filled with thick, bluish sludge resembling tofu in antifreeze. It looks about as appetizing as it sounds. Examine it through the teleglasses. You put the device on your head, and the dish suddenly looks delicious. You see a plate, rice and sauce, thinly sliced fish. Ask what the local food is really made of. Honestly, anything at all. Expired canned food, wild apples, cactus flesh, hyena meat, and so on. We blend it together, boil all the goodness out of it, then add gluten and vitamin C, D, and E. It's not that bad, by the way. Rich in starch. Come on, try it. Use your imagination and choose. The drinks are real, by the way. Okay. You know how to suck the fun out of happiness. Joy. Got it. Real food. Okay. Bye.
It was nice.
I might as well loot them while I'm here. Eggs. Hey, potatoes and water. Onions. I'm living off a pulled pork, I'm noticing. Not sure that's a good thing. Kitchen stove. Pulled pork. Boiled eggs. There's mold growing on there in your kitchen. Should that be happening? Data. Oh, yep. I'm fine with having failed that. 110%, that can be a failed. Alright, I'm gonna head back to Magellan? The bunker. And see if the lady's back in the lab and I can have her follow me again. Because it would be a mighty big help. I wish there was an easier way to get out of the city. Or get around the city for that matter. I'm also really looking forward to getting that tank road train. Is that what they called it? Vehicle? Be mighty nice. I'm gonna bet I don't have the skills for it though yet. To like use it and stuff. Theoretically, there should be an exit to the dome over here somewhere. Right? No, there's only one on the other side. Damn it. City, couple of official instructions for her. Supposed to speak to on the third floor of the Magellan Station. Oh, so I gotta get to Magellan Station anyway. Nope, I don't want to go there. High capacity battery. White lines.
They don't make them. The tech industry just isn't what it used to be.
Anyone here I can buy from? Doesn't seem to be. There we go. But then elect us to go to another place of the city. Exit to the dome. There we go. Leave. Magellan. Breeze carries the smell of rotting flesh, leading you quickly to the source, a swollen, mutated corpse lying in the desert road. Take a closer look. It's hard to say how long the body has been lying here, but it's blue and swollen. The belly has been ripped open, and pale intestines are scattered all around the area. You notice several cans of food on the corpse. Examine the body. He's wearing a blue wing uniform. His face is frozen in horror, and his hands are splattered with the contents of his ripped open stomach. Interesting. Bending over the body, you see a barely noticeable orange light glowing in his stomach cavity. Scan the glowing lights. You aim the scanner unhurriedly across it. The light catches on something invisible and freezes on the sand, illuminating a twisted emerald path invisible to the naked eye. An LED on your communicator starts to blink. Stick your hands in the dead man's stomach. Attracted by the light, you push your arm into the dead man's stomach, up to the elbow. Oh. But the lights are ephemeral. They disappear as soon as you touch them, and leave no glowing essence on your fingers. Just rotten blood and flesh. Pick up the cans. The cans are so old the labels have faded, but you can still read them. Pickled ham from Rafters is expired in September of 1993. You put the cans in your bag. Walk away. Everett Road. We want laboratory medical wing. First, we'll go from there.
Floor level -4.
Your rights will be forfeit. Hopefully she's here. Well, crap.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
I really thought that was gonna work.
Please stand by for decontamination to end.
Just 1 second. So I'm trying to look it up to see where your companions will have left. They haven't abandoned you and in fact will be waiting for you in the halls of the emulator project. You can speak to them to recruit them back into your party. So I gotta go back to the emulator project rooms and theoretically they're there. Hall. I hope that because I have left, they aren't like gone.
Floor level -1.
I just wanna pack. Well, actually, she was a major help with combat too, because of all the rounds she could put down range so fast. Leave the elevator. I may have to load up back then, unfortunately. I hope that's not how this works. Leave. City. Emulator project. Come on, you can do it. Harry Demeter, Adolf Schmitz, Sandra.
Hiya.
Oh. Doing my job. How's your day going? Examine the paper she's holding.
Bye bye.
Oh boy. There we go.
Ishtwani stops clicking her keyboard and raises her calm, cold gaze to you.
I have an offer for you. I'll explain my behavioral tactics in the council if you tell me what.
Ishtwani disapprovingly looks away.
I'm trying to establish trust between us so we can work on the project together.
I accidentally
You could
clicked
try to be
on a
more
button.
accommodating.
I hope I didn't screw this up and have to reload and do stuff. In the halls, Stwani, Sebastian von Uden. Talmador. Container. Monitor. Henrietta Risotto's terminal. Sandra. Container. Huh. Well, drat. Very Dimler.
Oh, good day.
Move away. Alright. Load. City, Temple City, Emulator, City. Emulator. Junktown Slums. Load. Maybe this is what we're looking for, hopefully. No. Trash bin, telephone, safe. So, no. Do we have to go back even further? Anomalous swamps. This might be it. Alright.
Henrietta jumps up from her seat.
Where have you been?
Following the direction of your gaze, Russo nods. Russo presses a button on the console.
The doors to the...
Okay. So I'm gonna skip around a bit more because I know what is here. What I'm theoretically doing to a certain extent. Actually, pick that lock, get some experience. Teleporter and relic dust. Scan that. Basher open. Relic dust. Use the main console.
The closer you get to the projectors, her voice something's happening. There's nothing around you but a
Order the maelstrom to
fathomless
retreat.
maelstrom. Normal space and
So now I am alone in this space.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Sandra. So from what I was told, they were in the halls of the emulator project. I am not seeing anyone though. Not seeing my companion anywhere. Is it a glitch?
Do you have any documents for this servo shell whatsoever?
Frustrating, I say. Allows you to enter the city after talking to her. Okay, so we'll talk to Henrietta and maybe then they'll appear?
Henrietta freezes. Russo, the phone on the Henrietta. Russo holds out the receiver.
I'm glad to meet you, even if it's long distance.
Nicole. Nakamura pauses and you hear the chairwoman ignores the
I look forward.
Henrietta, in the heat of the moment. Russo gives you a peck on the cheek. Henrietta, proud.
So, in the halls? Henrietta Rousseau. Sandra Maderva.
Good day to you.
Ask what she's busy about.
Attention.
Bye-bye.
Move away.
Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Your companions will have left. They haven't abandoned you, and in fact will be waiting for you in the halls of the emulator project. You can speak to them and recruit them back into your party. That's what it's telling me. That's not what I'm seeing. Trash bin mirror. Trash bin, lab, janitor, toilet bowl, blah blah blah. I'm not seeing her. Ah! So she's down here. Alright, so now I know where she is. Create new save. Save. Emulator projects. Compan. Test. Okay. Now, whoops, I need to be load. Level 11. In game time. Magellan. So the city. So that's still the 1st of October. So that theoretically should be after I've done everything that everyone just watched me do. And I should be able to just pick her up from this console, we're hoping. I mean, there's someone over there to get a buff. There we go. So I don't have to redo every frickin' thing.
Looking closely at the woman studying the indicators on the remote control panel, you realize that in front of you is Katarzyna Belitskaya. When you approach, she presses her hands to her face, looking at you, then at the devices, then back at you.
Did I succeed? Is that really you? And are you okay?
The white cautiously inquires.
That's what happened while you were in the emulator.
Yeah, a lot, actually.
Katya brisks up.
I finally slept in a normal bed and found an actual hot shower here. Yes, they also serve excellent set meals. I realized that the employees of the emulator have some fine living conditions here. Why the question, though? And why are you...
Katarzyna looks at you in confusion.
Say you are back and inviting her to join you again.
Belitskaya nods readily.
Yes, I too thought we should stick together. You will watch over me, won't you?
Okay, cool. So, once again, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Data. Ejector. Yep, there's the ejector. Return of the Ursulus. Enormous road train lost in quicksand. This is probably reckless as all get out. Just one moment. I heard my dog having an issue and it didn't sound pleasant. I'll be right back. Hopefully I'll be right back.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Everything's okay. We're good. The dog was in the kennel asleep, apparently, and didn't know that it was unlocked for him, that Mom had unlocked it. And so he was whining that she didn't let him out. Of course, Mom then opens the kennel door, and the dog feels like an idiot. And we're all good. Alright, so back to my stupid maneuver that we're going to do next. We're going after the land train. He's about to end up back in his kennel, too. Oy vey. Ouch. There we go. Got my glasses stuck on weird. Alright, we're going after the land train. Kind of a long haul, but I really want it.
Sheriff Vermeer! Sheriff Vermeer!
And the model is so old.
I don't really want to get involved. In the afternoon, Junktown slums is under attack. Scurry ensues, and you realize that something is wrong. You decide to find out who's interrupting your peace and quiet. Turns out that a small flock of apparently hostile rats is about to attack. You understand that a fight is inevitable. Engage in battle. Really? Really, you're just hanging out at the door. Okay, we gotta intervene before the rats kill someone.
Bring it on.
What are you doing? Out of range?
Its tail. I'm gonna throw up.
Really? It's not that bad. New round. High temperature shot. Suspect something. I hope they suspect something. How did rats get this close anyway?
Well, here goes nothing.
Where are you going, lady?
No, rat again.
Trying to save lives. should have castled.
I'll distract.
You're distracting, alright. I don't think it's in a good way, though.
No, rat again.
This lady has some issues. Ooh, and then I could castle. That could be fun. Castle. None of these are really good options, though. Unless I could have castled with her. I think I just got frozen. $34 damage. Versus 26 to 30. 3 times.
Its tail. I'm gonna throw up.
Really?
Ugh, rats are so disgusting.
Oh. Not what I thought I was using, but it works. Ow!
Now I'll show them.
What are you trying to do, lady? Kill us all?
I hate these damn rats.
Oh, that's not helpful.
Clip's empty. Reloading.
Sure.
I hate these damn rats.
Okay, so there's that. There's that. There's that. Heap of corpses. Take all. Take all. Alright, now we're gonna come over here. Do some cooking. And some selling. Because we don't need to be all over grand old Mother Nature with rats parts. Fried rat tail. Fried rat eye. Talk to her. You know, I should have gotten that cooking upgrade.
Salutations.
Employee. You are often addressed by the nickname employee, which has become something akin to a middle name. A sign that your words, actions, and of course, you yourself have acquired a certain significance under the dome. In addition, you still do not formally have the citizenship of the new committee and are considered an employee of Kronos. So generous. You know, the kind of bartender gives you a look of deep significance as well as a tankard to take a sip from the tankard. Now that's why she adjusts the badge. It reads, Mason, just a sign of my appreciation, but actually I was thinking. She stands up from the counter and brings her face close to yours. I've always said this place was a dump, but not anymore. The emulator is doing great, and things in Junktown are improving. People are beginning to say Junktown needs a mayor, and I was thinking I should take part in the election. Bethany sets the tankard aside and places an open notebook on the table. Care to join my team? You can be my authorized representative. Together we'd win. Sure as hell. Do you know who my rival is? Spangler. I bet that bug is goofing off somewhere now. By the way, I've already prepared a program and a couple of slogans. What do you say? Ask her about her agenda. Full freedom of enterprise, but with protectionist policies for the locals. I want to reduce taxes from merchants, legalize the shadow economy, create a corporation, and extend my authority beyond Junktown. What do you say? Pretty damn good agenda, as I see it. Coming her. Tell her you're. Say you want to discuss something else. You know, running for office myself might not be a bad idea. Say you want to talk about the election.
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's right. I was going to sell stuff to her. That was the whole reason I talked to her to begin with. Sale. Good dear. Oh, I can get rid of that too. Anything in weapons to get rid of? No, we're good. Ammunition. Oh, we're blowing through the weapon cells now, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Okay. So, that surprised me quite a bit, actually. Food. That's what I was trying to do. Get rid of the arms. Transfer all. Get rid of the eyes. Transfer all. Get rid of the leg. Tail, whatever. Empty cage? Oh, for capturing your own rat and using it in the rat races downstairs. Got it. Let's equal out the pay and accept. Where do I go if I want to be mayor? Can I be mayor? Spangler.
You're one of us and we're not gonna
Hello.
forget it. We're with you, bro.
The black's watchful stare seems to take in every detail of your appearance. You're a stranger. Discuss the mayoral election. Leave. Interesting. Well, we'll play around with the mayor stuff next time. This right now, we've got a craft to go and find. Take all.
Hell, I envy you, Silver.
Yeah, you can envy me all you want. It doesn't change the fact that you probably have a safer job than I do right now. Let's just be honest here. Alright. Save game. I am so glad I figured out where I could find her and that I didn't have to go all the way back. Save. That would have been less than fun. Quicksand location. An eternal twilight seems to hang over these swamps. Thick vapor clouds the light, and glimmering greenish sparks remind you of fireflies, not the local carnivores, but the harmless insects of the outside world. Drawing your attention, blah blah blah. Unfamiliar sound. Reconnaissance. Dense fog, dense chilly fog, and you must wipe the lens. Nevertheless, becomes a bit clearer. Resembling humans are wandering necroids. Try to pass by. You failed. You've been spotted. We, the personnel of White Wing, do not share the general disdain for the swamps, especially for the swamps of the Dome. We think of each swamp as an amazing biosphere phenomena, a petri dish not for bacteria but for more complex biological species. Mark Livenshitz, head of applied zoology, White Wing. Quagmire. Seems like a happy place. And I assume I've got to get from one end to the other. Okay, where is the exit of this godforsaken place? There it is. There's stuff. So there is a reason to stick around. I'm not going to mess with anomalies. I know it's a large cargo container, but so am I. Leave. This is going to take a while. Failing safe zone is coming up ahead, at least that's what it looks like. A clear and fortified field with several warning signs and a couple of security gates guarding a single entrance. What could they be selling out here? Reconnaissance. You can't see any food containers or ammunition boxes. Instead, the lanky trader reclining on a chaise lounge. Approach. Medical supplies. What do you know? Isabel Zur. Take the potato.
Hi there.
Grabs her weapon. Ask how she ended up under the dome. She joined the British Army. Wanted to protect her homeland. They fought off the samurai, but Grandma never lost the taste for the military service. Blah, blah, blah. Not me, then who? I followed. What other option did I
I hope
have?
to see you again soon.
It's nice that they have, like, the stories of the people. Water's good to get.
Hello.
You lost gutter snipe. So this is the grandma. Phalanx points to that question. Think so. Farmers equals. Good question. First Moses was driving me mad. He's a proper drugster. A dunce. Da, 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 da. Never picked me up. Took me to the med bay.
Come back again.
I'm fine with her handling weapons. If the lady knows what she's doing, all the more power to her. Ask what brought the man like him to the Phalanx. Wish to see the goods.
Have a good one.
Yeah, what? Medkit Forte. Medkit Forte for an experimental batch of express stimulators containing an external blah 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 blah. The drug has not passed all clinical trials. Guarantee it's completely safe. Great. You do have money though. Though I'm not sure I really want to sell much anymore right now. Pulled pork. Exit to the dome. You can't, blah 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 blah. Leave. Signals of the dead. Probably should have read more of those transactions than I did. The risk of crossing paths with the Fops is high in this part of the dome. However, these mad masked raiders are sometimes peaceful despite the influence of the Maelstrom, especially when they want to sell you something, which is the case this time. Look through the binoculars. Merchant wearing a mask proudly. Approach. Points. Hit. Dr. Schmuchter. Take all. Take all.
Good day to you.
Ask whether drugs are expired. Take a look at their goods. You got combines, but not much else. Points.
Glad to meet. I hope to see you again soon.
Meh. Okay, let's keep going. I'm hoping for an ammo dealership. That didn't come out right. But ammo is what I'm looking for. Leave. Almost. Trip back will be a whole lot easier than a trip there. Carries suspicious sand, either a squeak or a sound, strange metallic rattle. You're deep in the desert, anything could be making that sound, better be careful. Scan the area with binocs. You look around and spot a small ravine on the other side of the sand pit. Climbing the hillock, you see a small, badly damaged robot stuck among the stones of the ravine. Try and repair it. The device is in terrible shape, but thanks to the robot repair kit, you can fix up even major damage. During the repairs, you find out that the robot belongs to, with your Kyber's connection to its systems, you learn that the drone was heading to Cayman Heights. You leave a message for the robot's owner. Hopefully, they will appreciate your kindness. Move away. Camp. Enter location. That's kind of cool, too. I should have, still have, a mechanic repair kit. Let's use the personal storage and see what we got. We only got bullet. Damn it. 28 shots. Going through ammo like crazy. Maybe time I fight with something else. Small weapons aren't my forte, though. What I should do is just stop using the high-tech weapons and instead focus on my psi abilities. Mechanical repair kit. Oh, da-dum-dum, da-dum-dum. Empty beer bottle, that can go in here. Duct tape, that can go in here. Electronic equipment, relic dust. Bolts, bits and bobs. A lockpick in there. Looks good. Sleep till morning. So that got rid of. Let's take care of hunger and water while we're at it. Champion. 200. 400. 400. 250. 300. Okay, we're good to go. This is dealing with anomalies too, which I'm gonna hate. Like the desert, you notice some movement not far away from where here it's difficult to see what happens there. Only rising clouds of dust are visible. Reconnaissance. Appearing at desert landscape. Group of ugly animals. Try and pass by. Failed. You're spotted. Things are getting harder on this end of the desert. Need to waste ammo here. Especially when I get the feeling I'm going to need all the ammo I can get when I get to quicksands. Sometimes I remember the vehicle that I saw in the Ridges parking lot back in 1975, wow. A Whopper made of several cars. The thing occupied almost the entire parking lot. Through the open doors of one of the cars, I saw some kind of barracks. The other was occupied by neatly arranged machinery and workbenches. They say it's gone. I can't imagine where and how they could lose such a giant. Engineer. Oh, golly gee willikers. Damn the sun. Ain't she a beaut? Something tells me I ain't gonna free her though. There's a jetpack. There's jalapeno pepper spray and sleeping gas. Springs and glue. Medical. There's something. Force. 55. Oh, that's reassuring. Crystal. Who are these guys? Skeleton? So they're part of the crew. Holy shoot. Yeah, this is a really bad idea. Yeah. Can you do anything? Nope, no she can't. Take the onions. I'm probably just gonna have to bail on this place. Come back when I have more kit and crew. Gun brush. Time to quick save. Alright. See what we got. What in the gosh? Pyro Necro. Refrigerant barrel? Something to be said about a lot of boom. Refrigerant. Oh damn. That did not do much. No, we don't want to do that. No, we don't want to do that. Okay. Damn. So I'm gonna get wailed on to death, I think. We're gonna give this a shot. Okay. Ouch. Reload. Flamethrower cone.
No, I'm gonna be killed.
You're gonna be killed, lady. Ouch. Oh, there's two here and two there. Okay, weird. Damn it. Just one moment, everybody. Okay, we just weren't prepared for this. I was right about it being a bad idea. Damn, the experience. So if we can survive this, though, I mean, damn, the experience. She doesn't have... Okay, so everyone's still standing. Not enough action points, really? Okay. So heal you again. Shoot you again. Shoot you. Shoot you. Shoot you. Reload. That works for me. I'm fine with that. I am actually A-okay with that. Thank you very much. We may just survive this. Can I energize? Oh, come on! Yeah, I gained thousands of experience just by taking these fools out. Damn it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, now I can apply one of these to myself. And shoot you. She can apply one of these to herself. And unjam her gun. And then shoot you. Damn it. I did not need to be burning. How many do I have left? I have 2. No teleportation shenanigans, summoning. Alright. Not enough action points. Damn it. So we made it. I should not have survived that. Okay. Character. We got a perk even. Chef. Creature of the night. Good health. Heavy sleeper. Ghost. Second wind. Avenger. Stop and think. AP. Action points +2 in the next round if you decide to take cover. Critical hit chance. That's nice. Evolution? You're the next step in humanity. Close quarters damage and psi damage. Team mascot. Just one moment. Never mind. Intensive training. 3 points. Maximum of action points that can be accumulated is 3. Plus 1 more starting AP. That is really very, very. Avenger. I think I'm going to take that one. Level 12. Alright. At the end of the frickin' day, I need to stop with the high-tech weapons. Tech. Psionics. I could add 10 more and unlock the psionic abilities. And then what? Tech. I'm gonna need the repair. Tinkerer. $7 points. I could take 3 out of psionics. And unlock the next level of tech. More spikes. Or combat. 3. I am gonna go with the tech, because I'm right here at this thing right now. Oh shoot, that's 50, not 60. Oh, I am at this thing now, but if it were 60, I'd do it, because that's usually a breaking point. Alright. Bolts and other things. Take all. Take all. Take all. Unidentified relic. Take all. Huh. Search the toolbox. There we go. Figured there was a circuit around here somewhere. Secret around here somewhere. Circuit. Wow. Alright. Now we perform first aid on her. marching down. Canisters. Oop, there's a canister. Control panel. That's right, I need to also look up this guy. Scan. Necro Pearl. In the dashboard, riveted from slanted steel sheets, there is a recess with a small convex onboard computer screen covered with a layer of yellow dust. When you brush it off, it turns out that the computer was turned on all along. Has been turned on all along. Blurry letters flicker on the gray-blue. Continue. Canister. Having opened the fuel filter cap, you topple the canister. Fuel gauges in the tank, and heavy smell fills the cabin. Extract the key card and start the engine. Cabin shutters. The powerful engine in the head of the car begins to work on an even low sound, accompanied by the low howl of the spinning turbine. The red warning lights for power steering alternator system out. Almost spontaneous. Stop the engine. Extract the key card and move away. What does this thingy do? I'm not going to be able to keep the whole thing, am I? Lifting the hatch covered in warning signs, you find Ursa's wagon hitch mechanism, a huge device thickly coated with lubricant. Adjacent to the controls, 4 buttons, the red lever with 2 positions, a pedal, and a pressure gauge. There's also a metal plate with instructions. This thing will probably let you detach the sunken car and free the Ursa from captivity. Now the panel looks absolutely dead. Not a single bulb is lit, and the buttons don't respond to pressing. Apparently you need to start the engine first. Move away. Okay. Start the engine. Switches on gear and stopping the gas floor pedal. The car jerks, skidding helplessly in place. Extract the key card, move away. There we go. Read the instructions on the plate. Most letters. Hitching is accomplished using the 4 rods. Rod 1 and 4 are on the side of the front wagon. Rods 2 and 3 are on the sides of the rear wagon. To hitch the wagons, connect their buffers. Pull out rods. To hitch the wagons, connect the buffers. Pull out rods 1, 4, and push in rods 2 and 3. To unhitch the wagons, pull out rods 2 and 3 and push in rods 1 and 4. Rods are selected using the buttons marked 1 through 4. Pressure is supplied by the pedal, operating pressure. The lever regulates the direction of pressure. After each rod movement, the system is depressurized. So to unhitch the wagons, pull out rods 2 and 3, push in rods 1 and 4. Understand the rods, pressure, and direction. But press any of them to choose the corresponding rod for which you wish to adjust the position. Button lights scarlet. Press the pedal. Nothing happens except the system depressurizes with a hiss. The gauge falls to 0. Looks like there wasn't enough pressure in the system. The direction of the pressure in the circuit. Pull out. Push in. Examine the moment. Reach a value of 10. The arrow slightly, nevertheless, continues moving towards the edge of the scale. The arrow arrives at 15 and stops in the red zone. Turn to the hitch control. So 2 and 3 need to be out. 1 and 4 need to be in. Pull out. 2. Continue. Push pedal. Clang. Examine. Monitor, monitor, monitor. Return to hitching control. 3. Push the pedal. Pops up with a groove with a clang. 2 and 3. Push in rods 1 and 4. So shift the lever, push in, examine, examine, 1. Push the pedal. 4. Last rod, examine. For a bit. Move away. Whoops. No, no. Please tell me I just have to examine the monitor reading. Return to hitch control. 4. Pressure. Pull out. Push in. The system is to a hiss. Their point of the arrow indicates the direct center circle falling to 0. Locks. Returns to the rods their previous position. Okay, so I gotta start over. Okay. So shift, pull out, examine, 5, 10, 15, 2, press the pedal, examine, 3, press the pedal, shift, push in, examine, 1, press the pedal, examine, 4, press the pedal. The wagons are unhitched in the sound resembling a heavy sigh. You hear the soft rustle of crumbling soil. Then the Ursa's last car starts drifting away from you, slowly into the quicksand. Gaze at the sinking car, close the hatch, and move away. So now we should be good to go. Switch on the gear, step on the gas. Says on the window covered in red dust and sand falling off the roof of the car. Ursula awakens. To the rotor of the engine is accompanied by the gradual fading vibrations of the huge rotor under the floor. Apparently, the main power unit, based on the technologies of the forefathers, is starting. The steering wheel trembles in your hands, skidding and roaring its engine. The car gets out of the sandy trap. The air in the cabin is filled with golden dust. The sky is looking into the embrasure of the windscreen, floating in the reflection of the dome. Ed de Barons. Look around. Park the Ursa. Being output. Secondary power unit disabled. Onboard computer, the Ursa road train. Bathroom and beds are sanitized. Nice. So all I've got is the one unit. Unfortunately. But craft something, science workbench, chemistry workbench, guns workbench, medcom. Damn, beds. Kitchen. I don't need a place to live. I got this sucker. Continue. Start engine. Set out for adventures. Step on the gas. Early moves. Failing space. Car floats gently over the road, swaying slightly on bumps, looking around now and then. Glance at the windshield again, you notice something interesting in the distance. Stop and take a closer look. Overgrown, thorny bushes, there you leave the car. It's back on the road, you head into the desert, hoping you didn't miss anything important. You happen upon a place that's surprisingly quiet even for the desert. A gentle breeze on the lowlands carries the faint tang of rotten flesh. The smell leads you to a tree full of dead birds dangling in the branches. A closer look at the tree. The squat tree with the sprawling branches is so dried out that you can hear it creak in the wind. Someone hung dozens of dead birds, but why? Reevaluate things from the point of view of the crazy person. Take a closer look at the space around the tree. You search for the answers in the soil around the tree. There aren't any tracks besides your own. Examine the tree closely. The longer you stare at the tree, the more weird details come to light. You're absolutely certain the tree is dead, but you discover some swollen buds on one branch just about to bloom. That isn't so strange, but there's something else that's totally inexplicable. The bird blood on the same branch looks fresh and warm to the touch, as though the creature has been placed here literally in the past couple of minutes. You study the tree. Someone did a great job on these decorations. Think about the facts and try to draw a conclusion. Dig up the relic with a shovel. After ruminating for a bit, you conclude that the dead birds are a kind of marker. It's not as obvious as a cross on the map, but it's effective. There must be some kind of relic buried nearby. Soon you produce a dull thud. About a meter and a half down, you find a sackcloth coffee bag. Inside is a matted white orb, a little larger than your fist, but very heavy and hot to the touch. No wonder its owner decided to bury it and return later. Take the relic and leave. Run over the traveler. Wow. Through the dusty windshield, you see a man walking slowly along the road. His appearance is rather unusual. The man is wearing an old-fashioned Kronos uniform that looks surprisingly fresh and new. Hearing an approaching engine noise, he stops and turns, looking at your car. He looks a bit lost. Stop and get out of the car. Me and Carla Mansfield met twice. The first time was at a conference in Sao Paulo back in '72. The dome development was already in full swing. There was a lot of controversy in the community about intertemporal travel. Carla vehemently denied the full relationship between space and time, and even called Tobinski a wanker theorist in one of the backstage conversations. The second time we met was here under the dome, and Carla had a different perspective on the continuum. I was tempted to ask what had changed her views, but I knew there would be no answer. Michael Pickman. Love Angel.
Greetings.
When he spies you, the stranger jumps and starts backing away. No, no, no. You look like all those people that in that swamp. Wait, you're not a vision. Or a ghost. Phew. I was already scared to death even before you showed up. After thinking it over for a second, the traveler offers a hand. My name's Love Angel. Yes, the one and only. Coronis promised good terms, and I went for it. Signed the contract. Why wouldn't I? I was assigned to a special brigade. Maybe you heard of it. We went all over the place. Ankara, White Swan, Kaleidoscope. Been everywhere, all over. So we were out riding one day, and I heard this hum. It got louder and louder, and then eventually went white. Everything went white. And here I am. And for some reason, I get the feeling a lot of time has passed. Explain what happened to the world and advise to join. Give the coordinates of the nearest settlement without any specific advice. Join picnic. Okay, this means we can't leave the dome. The spires collapsed and we've been left to our own devices. These people from picnic, they sound alright. I'll probably go see them. This is all damned unexpected, for sure. Thanks for your help. Without you, I had been figuring things out for a long time. Happy trails. Is there anything else down here? Picnics is my choice. Leave location. We're gonna end it right here. I think we've gone far enough, so that is where we're gonna end it. We actually managed to get the Ursula, which I wasn't expecting at all. And yeah, so cheers. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for giving me a shot. Thanks for putting up with some of my uniquenesses with the trying to figure out where my companion was. I really do appreciate it. We'll work more on this later. I don't know if we'll be doing that tomorrow or if we might go back to Rebel Galaxy or do something else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the day brings. Either way, thanks for coming. Thanks for joining. And I hope to see you all soon. Have a good night, all. Have a good day. Have a good afternoon, wherever you are. And if I don't see you sooner, we'll see you later. Bye bye.